Alright. Oh, those jerseys are so nice. I'm just getting my first look. Obviously, I saw them a little bit yesterday on like the promotional video. But oh my god, they are gorgeous. Can you believe I've actually got everything set up already? I don't need to like start setting up everything on my like phone to send out the stuff saying we're live. Because, yeah, maybe I should, but I'm sure it'll be alright. I don't want my fan to be too loud in the background either. Because it gets hot in my room with this shit laptop. So I don't want it to be like boiling hot. Cool. Berlin Thunder. Paris Musketeers. Let's fucking go. Let me make sure everything's alright. I don't want to be too off screen. I don't want to be too low. Those are so clean. I want one of them so bad. I might put a hat on for this one. Gonna fuck with the Amsterdam hat today. Kind of a bluish tinge, so I guess you could say I'm favouring Paris. Alright. Everything is good. Everything's alright. Make sure all my messages are caught up because I'm about to go into some football, and that is definitely going to be a time where I'm not replying to anyone because this game's going to be either really, really good or like really good. I don't see a way this game disappoints, but maybe that's commentator's curse, but I'm hoping this is a classic. It has all the expectations of a classic. What's up, Ricardo? Good to see you, as always. This is going to be a nice game. Obviously, you got the Raiders game. Into the Unknown, absolutely. This is going to be a weird one. I think everything's all good. Yep, cool. It is going to be a crazy game. It's a decent sized crowd. We got the surge later, don't worry. I've also got that layout ready for later. I don't need to Photoshop that halftime. Should be fine. Oh no! But you're going to the you're going to be on the field today, though, right? They're doing the national anthem, so we got a little bit of time. Cool. Everything is set up. I want to make sure everyone knew that I was not going to be replying to them because this game is very important to me. And this is going to be quite the exciting one. Let me make sure that's all fine. Yeah, that looks alright. I don't want to touch too much and it will fall down. Yeah, you're everywhere, man. You're in stream, you're on the field, you're like clipping things, you're making things, you're everywhere. That is a gorgeous jersey. That blue and gold is just amazing. I want one of those jerseys. I don't care how I get it. I want one. I don't even care if I got to go to Paris and get one. I'm surprised I have Richardson's name on the back of the jersey because we played that last year. There you are. So like you're everywhere. You're the man behind the camera. Why my YouTube so zoomed out? It's weird. Should be fine. Red Company going a bit crazy. Love to see it. I wish I could get a stream overlay of like the chat. If I could get that like kind of in the middle. Yeah, the game's in Paris. It's in the Stade Rennais Stadium. They got a couple of people in full kit in the middle of the field for different reasons, I'm sure. Oh, it's like the army teams, I think. That's pretty cool. The French army, the French navy teams. I think. Sub markers? Yes, there are. There's a Fire versus Hamburg, which is a revenge game for a couple of the players in that team. Ooh. What's easy to do? What is it to get the jerseys? I wanna buy one of them, but they're expensive. But that's just such a nice jersey. Then again, I'm also a little bit on the fence with teams wearing gold if they haven't won a championship. Like Arsenal did it in the Premier League, where they came second and then brought out like the red and gold. Maybe I'm like an elitist where I think you should win a championship, then you can wear gold. Maybe that's just me, but it does look it's a beautiful jersey. 6 captains for Paris. It's quite extreme. Here we are, coin tosses. Oh, again, a chat screen. Yeah, I did it once and it looked awful. But I might have to try and invest in doing it again for maybe next week's stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, we tried to make it a little bit better last time and it fucking crashed, so. I think, you know, just where it has, like, the little gap where I put the tools to success, I've removed that for this one because the Musketeer's name is so long. I was kind of moving them around quite a lot. But if I just put, like, a little chat overlay in that little space, I'm sure that can be done. Oh, really? Even on OBS? I could probably do that now, to be fair. I don't know how to do it on OBS, though. If I do it on YouTube, I don't know. Because I'm, like, technologically terrible, inept, you might say. There we go. Paris on offense first. Carl Kitchens, Vic Myron, Grossman Klein, Forvde, a lot of great defenders. I think, isn't one of them injured though? Paul Seifert's injured. Which is a shame. If I can somehow get an overlay one on like YouTube Studio or something, that'd be great. Yeah, I know I'd do that. Maybe I'll try to do like a dedicated day to trying to sort it out, but here we are. Oh, final predict. I got to put the poll in. Forgot to put the poll in. We'll have less people on today because it's an earlier kickoff. There we go. Yeah, it's an earlier kickoff, so we probably won't have as many people in the stream today. We might have more people stream later. I plan on streaming both games. Like, I'll go back and forth. I've got an overlay ready for going back and forth. I'm slightly favouring Paris. But I think it'll be a good game. I mean, yesterday's games were pretty fucking good, so got a lot to live up to. Yeah, there's a lot of teams on bye weeks in this one. There's only 7 games rather than 8. So Surge are on another bye week. No, they're not. Munich, sorry, are on another bye week. Because they had like 2 bye weeks in the course of like 3, which is very unfortunate. And then people like Prague haven't been on a bye week at all. And then we saw how that kind of affected them yesterday because they looked pretty fucking awful. Here we go. They're getting ready to kick off. Everyone's lining up on the field. Get in there. Get in there. It'll be an exciting one. It's not the normal kicker. Oh, that's a badass high school jersey, Marcus. Man, that's sick. My high school jersey, technically college, because it works different in the UK. We have high school, college, then university. So you could see my college jersey at the start of my DGAM video. It is a big kicker, you're right. It is Austin. Past 30. Okay, here we are. Here we go. Yeah, the uni's amazing, right? They're so nice. Yeah, I would agree. I think Paris, as like a collective, have my favourite jerseys in the entire league. They're so good. Like, they're all good. It's not like they've got one good one bad one okay one, or like a couple of decent ones. They're all so clean. And this one is beautiful. It's very like Parisian, you know what I mean? Very royal. I know they don't have a royal family, but it's very royal. Here we go, first play of the game. Get Marquis playing again at running back. I think the score should come through on the right place. Fingers crossed. But we saw on a breakdown pre-game on ELF Live and on my channel, Berlin are not great against the run. They have a lot of great edges and a lot of great linebackers, but they're not great against the run. And part of that is because they have smaller linebackers. Like Ludwig Myron's a phenomenal linebacker. He's just smaller. He's more like a nickel. I think that'll be quite a big part of the game today. There we go, scoreline's in the right place, that's good. Even the helmets have the gold logo. Oh, that's so good. That's so nice. That helmet might be my favourite in the league now as well. That is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Alright, first downs already. Now they're moving. A very clear emphasis on a run, because even Edwards is running on draws. He's like, where is Edwards on the all time? Edwards is very high. When we were looking at it yesterday and discussing it, I noticed that Edwards was extremely high on the all time rushing leaders. Because I know he runs a lot, obviously, but like, wouldn't have expected him to be like top 6 or top 7. Let me quickly check where he's at. First pass. There we go, Rohlfs. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Zach Edwards is 6th all-time ELF rusher. Like, that's crazy. He's above Jared Alman, he's above Augman, he's above Carey, he's above Tomua, he's above Florian. He's above some really good players. There he goes again, adding to his numbers. He does a first down run, he's still going, holy shit. Zach Edwards gets like 15 to have it. I like how they're doing more alternative jerseys this week. I think that's great. Like, they've done 2 army ones with Vienna and Frankfurt. The Fire are playing in all black today, I believe. And then Paris have this stunner. So there's been a couple of alternative jerseys. Where I think the first year, Frankfurt played in that all black, and that was pretty much the alternative. That was the only alternative we had. I'd like to see an all white kit at some point too. I think that'd be nice. Just I'm not sure what team it would work with, but an all white would look real nice. I'm trying to think what team that would look best on though. It is quite far out, but I like this. I quite like the Paris camera angle. Granted, it's not the best in the league, but like it's better than Helvetic was a couple of weeks back. At least you can see the whole field, you know. Like when I'm watching tape and then the camera only shows like the box, is horrible. At least I can see all the safeties. You know, it's great, especially for watching tape and stuff. Edwards again to take it down. We need to talk about Tekadam too. Like, he went from a quarterback, because that is the position he's listed as, to like one of the most reliable receivers on this team. Like, the fuck. Tekadam's been everywhere. He's just a really good athlete. Here we go. In the red zone, moving it well. Berlin haven't really been able to stop so much yet. Passing it again inside, dropped by Mitchell. Also, Mitchell started really hot, but hasn't quite continued that momentum so far. He's a very good player, but because I had him, I think, as a 4, like a starting level ELF receiver, like a good ELF receiver, but not like an all-star. And after that first game or 2 games, I was like, oh shit, I might be wrong on this one, but he seems to have kind of settled in as that currently. You look at his numbers. 3rd and 5. Here we go. And we're on that again. Just going to take it for an easy 10 yards. Yes, also has 372 yards in a season through 5 games. And 152 of them came in 1 game. Like, he has, oh my god. So he had 152 yards and 4 touchdowns his first game. And then since then he's had 70-0, 6-0, 70-0, and 74-1. So he's definitely had a bit of a slump. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see D'Angelo playing. Like, that's going to be such a weird game. Like, imagine if he's sick. Like, really good. That would be... What a storyline that would be. I can't see him being any better than Smith. But, like, if I'm the Seadevils and I want to change, which I don't think the change is unreasonable. I wouldn't have made the change personally. But I would have just went for Epler. Epler did a really good job in Vienna. And he's also a good Mexican League player. So I don't see why they didn't go for Epler. Fulford's a good player. Hasn't done well in Europe for this first couple of games, but we'll see how he's looking today. It's going to be a hard game. 25,000 people. Talk about debut, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. We got to play in front of that massive crowd. On the 5. I think they punch it in here with the run. Oh, they're going to pass. Hey, Remy Bertalon. Nicely done. That was a clinical first drive. Clinical first drive. Nary an issue there for Paris. It wasn't really much Berlin did there, to be honest. Great block there by Mwamba. Mwamba's such a good blocker. I like Mwamba. I'm a fan. Here's the kick. Looks nailed. Easy as you like. 7-0. Here we go. Alright. First drive from Paris. Pretty flawless, I think, to be honest. Yeah, that was flawless. Remy Bertalon's such an underrated receiver. I know I say that about like a ton of players. Like, it's kind of a bit of... Oh shit. It's kind of a bit of a thing where I say that everyone's underrated. But like, Remy Bertalon is one of the best receivers like the league has seen over his time in the league. And he's great. Like, I'm going to look at his career stats now, but I'm pretty sure he's like 2nd in the league for all time in receiving yards, like in a single game. I know that Robitaille has like 286. He's first, and I'm pretty sure Remy Berthelon is number 2. So where's Remy? Alright, so he's just below Mahonwu. He's above people like Jakob Mazin, he's above Tyrone Robinson, he's above Canoodle. So he's got 1,000, so he'll go above Mahonwu, assumingly so, because Mahonwu's been injured. With a good game here, he's round about Yannick Meyer's level of production. A few more games, but also a couple more touchdowns, so... You know, you get a player with similar production to Yannick Meyer, and you get him as a homegrown. It's pretty bloody good. And they got Florian LaRose, and they got Anthony Mahonwu. That receiver didn't even need an American. Right, new defense. Yes, he was. He was. With Zach. That was when they had 8 imports. They had Mario Flores. So the Barcelona Dragons offense was Mario Flores, Remy Berthelon, and Carl Sweet. And that was during Edwards' like... Maybe... I need to look at his stats, actually. Or instant 1-yard loss for Berlin. I want to look at his stats from 2021. Like Edwards' stats. Because he's probably... That was his best year of his career, right? In Barca, but he's definitely going to be on the way to eclipsing that. No, flea flicker. Oh, he's wide open. Oh, he got sacked by Jack Lau. Oh, did you see how wide open Aaron Jackson was? Aaron Jackson was touchdown open, like gone. But Jack Lau with a play. Oh my god, that was such a good fucking sack. That was outstanding. Alright. What a play. Let's see what else they got. They're in 17, tough one. It's going shot up deep is overthrown, nothing there, so they've gone out. So Barca, oh, he's so much better already. Well, yeah, maybe not quite. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit overzealous. So the first year in Barca, he's 21 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, so decent, but nothing, not crazy. In his All-Star year, he went 36 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. But he's never went above 60% until this year. So he's hovered 53, 58, 59. So he's gradually got better in his accuracy every year, which is really good. And then this year he's at pretty much 61%. He's got 14 touchdowns and 3 picks. So at the moment, he's on course for about 28 touchdown, 6 picks, give or take. He's already got 1 here, so he's got 15 and 3. So he could get 30 touchdowns, maybe 6 picks. That'd be ahead of a year. The 2021 Dragons were so good, man. That's such a fun team. There was a flea flicker from Berlin. Aaron Jackson was wide open for a touchdown, but Jack Lau made a great defensive play on the line and got the sack. Definitely saved a touchdown-saving sack. 100%. He was wide open grass for 15 yards. But Jack Lau did not bite on the flea flicker, so he did very well. But now Paris get the ball back. Let's see what they got. They could go 14 up here. Definitely looking like a better team, 100%. So far, 1 drive each, so still early days. Still very early days. I mean, you're talking like it's in the fourth quarter, but it's still only in the first. We only played half the first quarter. I'm a fan of Flea Flicker too. I'm also turn up the volume a little bit just for the background. Let me know if that's okay or if it's too loud or too quiet or whatnot. Yeah, we all love a Flea Flicker, but they don't work. Like sometimes when they work great, but when they don't work, boy do they not work. This offensive line is so good. You're 3 or 4 legit all-stars on that offensive line. No, Thomas Felicia, probably not an all-star, but like a really good tackle, like a very solid tackle. If you can get him as a homegrown, that's very good news. Lewis Thomas is an all-star player. Toby Letman is an all-star level player. I don't know if he has been an all-star because I don't know if he finished the season. Is Toby Letman an all-star? But I know he obviously he went to Canada. But Ricardo will know Toby. Let me just check if Toby Letman is an all-star. No, so he's not an all-star, but he's an all-star level guy. You got Sacramento, who is again not mentioned in like the all-star conversation, but is an all-star level player. Like at the right tackle position, he might just be one of the best right tackles in the league. I talked about him in my Brazilian video. I didn't realize how good. Oh, I just got kind of burned by. He kind of just got burned by Carl Kitchens. But to be fair, it's Carl Kitchens, so I'll let him off. He's a very good right tackle. He's very athletic. He can play pretty much anywhere on the offensive line. He has played on many positions on the offensive line. And then they got their centre, Gosipar. I can't remember his name. Gosiparo? Yeah, Gasparo. Or Gasparo. Who is good. There's not a ton of like elite centres in Europe, which is, I think, very interesting. Europe has made some great tackles, so really good guards. The centres, not as many, but that was a great block there by Gasparo. You got Daltrey over in Vienna, he's a great centre. You had Wahim, obviously he retired at the start of the year, but he was an excellent centre. I might need to watch Gasparo, because that was a good block. I might need to watch him a little bit more. I don't give enough love to offensive line. I'd like to do another offensive line evaluation. Because a lot of people are like, you're a former DB, you can't evaluate offensive line, which I think is ridiculous. If you're watching a football, you can evaluate anything. It's a scout, Yeah, first down, take it down again. Yeah, this week has been very unpredictable. I think the surge should be okay. But it'll be a close one. Ricardo will be there, so. I wasn't take down, sorry, it's also Mitchell. The surge should be hypothetically fine. Because the Raiders lost to the Vikings quite convincingly. And the Vikings are pretty battle wounded. And it's the same view the Vikings have just let out 40 against the Mercs, so. Speaking of, what the fuck was that about? I've still not got over that. I know they lost, but that's a moral victory if I've ever seen one. Mercenaries putting up 40 on one of the best defenses in the league. Second down. Decent crowd as well. Oh, commentator just stole my bars. I literally just said good crowd, and he says good crowd as well. Definitely a couple thousand, maybe, would be good. There we go. Edwards running off again for another 5 or 6. Another flag in for a late hit. Just gotta be a bit more disciplined, you know. Pushing a quarterback as they're going out of bounds. Yeah. Like, 40 points. Yeah, that's just undisciplined. Yeah, like 40 points to the Mercs is odd. Very odd. Ooh, penalties. Run comes back. Run comes back. I need to move my chair slightly more forward as well. Nah, don't want to knee my setup is a little wonky. Because like the desk kind of thing that I have all my stuff on is like knee level. I'm 6'3", so I'm quite tall. So like I have to have my chair quite low, and so I've got all this space. Otherwise, I won't be able to like sit comfortably. Zach running that again. He's maybe gonna get. Oh, he's gonna try and cut back inside. Takes a big hit for about 3 yards. Probably better off just to get out of bounds on that one, to be honest. Gasparo again, though, you know. I'm just saying. Looking good at centre. Yeah. I think it'll be, like, it should be fine. And Geyer is going to be Geyer. Hopefully he scores again. That'd be dope. He's been one of the best receivers in the league this year, no doubt. Like, regardless of nationality, he's been one of the best. Bit of pressure on the right, but Edwards runs out. 3rd and 16, ton of space in front of him. He's going to fucking get it too. Holy shit. Edwards is a bad man, you know. How many rushing yards do you have this year already? So we talked about him being 6th all the time for rushing, which is disgusting. Vanilla Vic, fucking quarterback. But how many rushing yards do you have this year already? Do I have his rushing numbers? There we are. So he's got 274 yards on the ground and 5 touchdowns. And I've just noticed this. This is a big change. He's fumbled once this year. He fumbled 10 times last year and fumbled 6 times the year before that. So that's actually a very key point. I might have to bring that up on ELF Live. That, like, he has not fumbled the ball nearly as much as last year. Because I remember him fumbling a lot last year because he had a really bad offensive line. But like that's a stark change from 10 fumbles to 1. I know it's a different, you know, full season compared to half, but indeed. So Paris, you need a running back with Edwards in the team, exactly. And then if you do want to put a running back in, they got Ugman, who's a good running back. And if you need to put a bit more size in, you got Jordan Genmark Heath, who is a linebacker, but is just such a good athlete. One of the best athletes to ever come out of Europe in terms of like American football. He played 50 games at like a Division 1 level, and not like to be elitist against Division 1 because Division 1 is Division 1. Like UCLA and Notre Dame. It's a fucking crazy high level. Edwards on a run, brought down, field goal range, maybe. They're going to punt. Interesting. It was quite far out. Bit of pressure there. Here we go. Putting out. 4th and 10. I mean, they can, like, cough in corner. They don't even need to, like, hit full strength. They're not the best at punts. Pretty bad punt, actually. Yeah, so apparently they make a stand. So that's pretty important. Oh, there's so many players in this Paris defense I want to make videos on, man. Like, there are so many Paris defenders I want to make videos on. So I've done Deegan. Shout out him, number 4. Coming on, he's on the field now. See where he plays, because the whole thing was he plays anywhere. He's playing at left linebacker at the moment. But yeah, he all fun come in and cover. There he is. Now he's moved into left inside linebacker. Yeah, field goal range for the ELF teams is very different. Then again, though, the Hungarian kicker yesterday was automatic. He was brilliant. He kicked like a 51-yarder. So the thing that I think people don't talk about enough with the Paris defense is the amount of depth they have. Like La Rochelle is like a nickel DB linebacker hybrid, 41. I'm a big fan of him as well. There's Deegan again coming into the slot and covering a linebacker. Hey, there we fucking go, Deegan. I told you he was a good coverage linebacker. What? I told you he was a good coverage linebacker. Let's fucking go. That's my guy right there. I support everyone I make a video on. I'm gassed when they do well. Let's fucking go. Should have watched my video, man. Third and 4. Paris load in that box. Wide open running back. Yep, gonna get hit. There you go. 36, Rogier. Is that Rogier? Yeah, Rogier. That's it. Forces the ball out. Good stuff. Good safety read. Tips, that slight tip on the ball just for the blitz player really took it out. Great play though. You're gonna punt. Oh shit, punt. He's got lucky there. He got lucky with the roll, but that was a shit punt. Oof. Close. Very close. Like, he got that kind of bounce. Trickles down quite, trickles down to be a reasonable punt. Still not good, but better than nothing. He's not a rugby build. Rugby build people are weird. Like, I did a study on this in college. Like, you can be the build of a rugby player is so different to an American football player. And being from the UK, when people hear I know about American football and talk about American football, they're like, oh, isn't that like rugby? And I'm like, no, everything's different. Like, absolutely everything's different. And they're like, oh, what about the players are still athletic? I'm like, yeah, but they're built in a different way. You look at like DeAndre Hopkins, he's slim, he's slender, he's athletic, he's about 200 pounds. And you look at a winger in rugby, they're bulkier, they're more durable, they got a bit more fat on them. They're not fat, but they have more layers of durability. But they weigh the same. It's such an interesting, difference. Because I love athletics. Like, anything athletic, I'll watch. I'm going to watch the fuck out of the Olympics. I'll watch gymnastics. I'll watch swimming, rugby, tennis. I don't give a fuck. I just love looking at different athletes. I think it's so fascinating. But the rugby player build compared to American football build is, so incredibly different. Because they are broader, they are bigger, mostly, because they have to deal with that amount of durability. Because rugby players are getting tackled 10, 15, 20, 30 times a game. Whereas a receiver tackled maybe 5, maybe 4, depending on their role. Oh, 3rd and 5, but end of the quarter, I think. Yep. End of the first.
End of the first quarter here in Paris.
A quick one. That was a real quick first quarter. Paris currently ahead. We've provided some messages, otherwise people could be really angry at me for airing them. There we go. All is well. First quarter, 7-0. Paris definitely do still have like the upper hand. They got 3rd and 5, but it's very manageable. Berlin offensively haven't started much yet. There we go. Oh shit, that's a pretty dope high school jersey, I can't lie. 49 too. It's pretty cool, Marcus, I like that. Yeah, my high school one's over there. You can see on the DGAM video. And I only played for like a couple teams. I didn't play for that many teams. I played for Pride in Bristol, which is like at the time I was at, it was basically, it was an academy. It was a good academy. It was not like the NFL academy is now, nowhere near to the same level. But it was a good quality. And then I played for the local Bristol team for a few games, nothing crazy. I never played like a full season there because I just wasn't a very good player. Chadonbois. Let's go. Start of the second quarter. I mean, Americans go crazy for like class off as well. Like that's one thing that was I had to learn was like class of X, Y, Z, because we don't have that here in the UK. Now, obviously, we have people who finish their college or high school in a certain year, but we don't really call them class of so and so or anything like that. And people don't really move up and down in grades either. Like you guys have had like people move up and down for the educational system. We don't really have that here either. Like I'm sure there'll be some instances. 7-0 Paris. There we are. Ooh, wide open. There you go. Nice. Oh, might have to change that score. Take it down. Touchdown. 13. Tekadam has been so good this year. He's a quarterback. Like, he's meant to be. He's meant to be a quarterback. He's a quarterback by definition of position. He's been so good. I might need to do a video on Tekadam. I might have to do a video on Tekadam. At some point this year, I'll do a video on Tekadam. Let me check his stats. That's what, like a 40-yarder? So I have to add that one. Hugo, his name is, isn't it? Hugo, take it down. Yeah, so Hugo is also only 22 years old, by the way. Hugo played last year at quarterback. I know he was a quarterback. I know he is technically listed as a quarterback. He is definitely more of as a receiver. Even rushed for a few attempts last year. So receiving, he had 161 yards and 4 touchdowns last year. This year, including that big one, he has over 400 yards and 2 touchdowns.
And it is a kicker. Defense number 30. 5 yards penalty, we are close to the kickoff. Try was good.
Try was good. Yes, he's got over 400 yards now for a quarterback. So I think I'm class of 2000. If we're talking high school, I finished high school in 2016. With my class, it's easy because I was born in 2000. I want to look at my player stats. I want to see where Tegadam is in the current leaderboards of receivers. So he's got about 400 yards. So he's about with Marvin Rouge and Jarvis and Darian Chafin. So he's had a great year. He's had an amazing year, actually. Shit. Good kick though. Jackson trying to make something out of there, but not much. Dawson Dales gets the tackle. I mean, Reese Horn is kind of making a bit of a gap between him and anyone else, unless Markel has like a massive game with the one he has. Actually, no, he didn't play one game, did he not? No, he didn't. So he had to stay out for one because he got injured. It's Reese Horn that's currently leading. Pretty immense. And we were going to talk about Milan Spiller as well. Like, he's got 540 yards, pretty much. I can send you the ELF website one. That's how I'm watching on ELF Game Pass, but it's like a paid subscription. Let me just watch this play. Yes. And then I will send you in the link if you are interested. Yeah, it's like a Game Pass thing. There you go. 14-0. Interesting. See what Berlin can do. Ah, false start. No flags. There we go. Late flags. That was a very clear false start. Yes, some games are free. Depends on, yeah, exactly, Marcus. It depends on where you are. I'm in the UK, so I have to watch it on this. If you're in Germany, you can watch it on that. If you're in the location of, I think maybe if you're in Paris, it might be on TV somewhere, but I'm not sure. I don't really know. Oh yeah, we're on TV. Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Illegal use of the hands. Defense. Not 95 yards. Automatic first down.
I think I moved up. Okay. Interesting. You know, all the apps, Marcus. I only know in the Game Pass. I know of Rhein, but obviously me with my country, just one thing, not on TV.
Time out.
Do you know if I did go to Germany, I definitely would buy Ghazi stuff just because they support the league. I always think I wonder how advertisers make money on stuff like this, but I would definitely buy only Ghazi food. Not even sponsored, but I would. Yeah, it's like Amazon Fire Sticks, right? I think they got it. There's like an ELF app on Amazon now. I'm not sure if you can watch the games on it, but I think there is like an ELF app or something on Amazon, which is really cool. But I didn't got to make a bit of a comeback though.
Essentially spotted Paris 14 points in the first quarter.
Correction about the penalty. Personal foul, face mask, number 79, Berlin. 15 yards penalty from the previous spot, second down.
There we go. We don't have it there, so I never heard of it.
Penalty will be enforced as a half the distance to the goal.
Maybe
So get the penalty now because
I might do.
officials go ahead and review it.
I'm not like as invested in it as other people are. I'm not gonna lie. Like the fucking "It's Coming Home" song bugs the fuck out of me. I hate it so much. But I might watch it. It depends how quickly the later games finish. Because they start at like what 3:30, so maybe be finished by 6:30, 7 o'clock. So maybe, possibly, potentially.
Second and 15 for the Thunder. Stand right now in second
On which one, the Ghazi one?
ahead of
I'm guessing you'll be watching the Euros though. I know it's Spain, but
scare yesterday
I imagine most people will be watching the Euros.
against Helvetic. Vienna still 8-0 on the season, joined in the undefeated ranks with Stuttgart. Still just 5-0. Some teams getting a couple
This is a close game. Well, kind of. I think Paris are kind of running away with it a little bit. And Paris are looking like the better team. Messaging one of the quarterbacks from yesterday's games. I need to message Isaiah Weed too and tell him about his new MVP slogan and legalize it. No, I get it. I imagine Nick can speak German. Because fiance's German and he lives in Germany. Has played in Germany. Oh, Sullivan. Oh, nearly picked. That's Richardson. That would have been a good return. After I said that you left live that he hasn't got very many turnovers. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much you believe in luck and stuff like that, but I think... I mean, are England going to win? I'm not sure about if England are going to win. We play so boring. That's the reason I don't really want England to win. I don't want Southgate to come back. But watching England play is honestly like watching paint dry. Like, it's so boring. You watch like the Dutch or the Spanish or the Germans play and everything's so brilliant. And then you watch England, it's just a fucking boring ass game. Okay, fair. You must speak a little bit. Maybe I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice. You must speak a little bit of German. Like conversational German. Oh man, the commentator didn't say my name. Oh, come on, bro. You went ELF Live with Nick Alfieri and the other guys. Come on, man. I deserve a shout out. Come on, bro. ELF Live with Nick Alfieri and the other guys? Come on, man. Come on. My name isn't that hard. Oh, Donovan's back foot, but he's wide open. Oh my god! Austin! Bad drop. Really bad drop.
Austin Mitchell.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. Maybe for the playoffs.
For the hit that he took, Edwards placed his ball beautifully.
It's a great placement, but yeah, bad drop.
Edwards Mitchell had to bend a little bit, but
Like,
good throw nonetheless.
I did the Paris? When I was filming some of the London stuff the first time, but the video that never came out, I was drinking gin while filming it. So then, like, the last 10 minutes, I'm not, like, drunk, but I'm definitely borderline. So I was just kind of, like, slurring my words quite a lot. I noticed when I was watching it back.
Edwards pressure.
Oh, Edwards is a magician.
Edwards on the run again.
Ball comes out. Looked like he might have been down, but...
This is Berlin ball.
Are they calling that down for the Berlin?
Zach Edwards.
I don't know, it looked like he was down. Let's have a look. Bear with. I'll tell you about how drunk I got in a minute. I think he was down.
I believe he was down. That elbow was trickling down there.
I looked like he was down.
I would imagine that that's
Yes, what they tend to the injured player. I was literally like, what did I finish with? So I went from defense line to DBs. I was finishing on DB. No. I went from DBs to D line. So I was finishing with D line. And I was just kind of like slurring. Like, Michael Cashano is quite a good receiver, quite a good defensive lineman. It was kind of like that. I was like, yeah, this is shit. Ah, can you imagine?
love to see that.
Well, this one would be
Love the impact.
bias. I was involved with one of the videos that I made. It would be Degan. And is that it? Let me have a little scroll through the chat. Sacramento. Technically. Again, he was on the Brazilian video. And I think that's and LaRose. Yeah, LaRose as well.
Edwards the gift again, Marquis.
I think that's about it. Yeah, actually quite a lot, quite a couple. Now that I think about it, mostly on Paris' side, it would be Sacramento, it would be LaRose, it would be Degan.
And Marquis, some time in the NFL briefly. To Canada he went. Schedule on Rough Riders. Back over to
He's such a like crazy player to be put at running back. Dude's fucking huge.
way back to Paris now. Spot where he has been all too important. More in the running game.
There we go. Giving him outside. He's got a little bit of space. Stiff arms to get down to the 3rd and 2 range. Time is burning off this clock though.
Feels the forearm shiver.
They can go 3 possessions up. We know how bad Berlin are in the second half. Like, if Paris make a big gap, I struggle to see how Berlin could come back from that with the amount of problems they've had in the second half. You know what I mean? And Paris are quite comfortable at the moment. Their run's going pretty well. They're passing. Like they've had a couple of drops even. They could even be further up. There you go again. Pressure. Edwards again out of the fucking pocket and just... They can't contain Edwards on the run. They really can't. He might go over 100 today. He's probably already at, what, like 40, 50 yards? Like, he's so much better this season at stepping up into that pressure. And he's always been good at it, but he's better this year than he ever has been. In Paris, anyway.
Run it out if you're Zach Edwards.
Yeah, there's Mahonry, who's still hurt. Such a shame we haven't got to see Mahonry. He was like my pick for homegrown of the year, and he hasn't played. Big shame.
Send from
Here we go again.
24.
There's Mwamba. Ah, I went for the hurdle. Let's fucking go, Mwamba. He went for a tight end hurdle. That's pretty damn crazy. The flag. No, don't bring it back. Let it stand. I say it's going to be a holding, but should have let it stand, man. Let's go, Kevin. It wasn't even really, I just jumped into him, but it was a good play. Got the extra yardage too. I'll send him a message after the game. I'll play Nats hurdle. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's listed as.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 77. 15 yards penalty.
Oof.
After enforcement, between first and 10.
Tough. Right, we'll have a look on ELFopedia and see if they have him like listed as out for the year. I mean, he's not listed as out for the year, but I actually don't even think he's technically on it. IR, like it doesn't say it is on ELFopedia. Yeah, it'd be amazing. Like imagine you have the whole year with Tekadam and LaRose and Mitchell like playing really well and Mwamba at tight end, and then for the playoffs you get Antti Mahonru. Like, okay. There we go. Oh. There we go. Denmark, he threw a fucking catch. First down, 15-yard Moors. They're doing so well, man. I ain't gonna lie. This Paris offense is kind of cooking nicely. Even on third downs, it's just finding a way. Makes up for that penalty too. Yeah, good point by the commentator. 15 yards. It's pretty much all come back. Now they're inside the 10 of Berlin with 8 minutes after the second. Jordan again, running for about 6. He is there close to getting into a 21-point lead. I think we should do like I'm not sure if ELFopedia have it, but I would like to see a graphic. Oh, David, let's get a graphic of like each team's biggest comeback. That'd be a dope graphic, I think. Because I know the NFL did that pretty recently. Oh, was passed by. Yeah, I read that. Kevin Mwamba. I saw as soon as he went into that like behind the line of scrimmage position, I was like, this is going to be a pass. I call it a halfback pass, but receiver pass. Let's go, Kevin. Yeah, as soon as Remy was that far back, I was like, it's going to be a pass. No, I don't think so. I think you could do that. Like, I think you could do that during the season, though. I think so. NFL did. Like, actually, no, it's NFL season. But you know, yeah. I mean, like, I think it could work.
30 seconds.
Interesting information is interesting information, regardless of when you put it out. (20-0), possibly 21 post the kick. It's a big statement win for Paris. Yeah, I thought Berlin would have scored by now. Good question. So, Remy Berthelon, first drive, slant for about 7 or 8 yard touchdown. And then the second one was, what was the second touchdown? What was the second touchdown? I'm blanking. And then this one was a Remy Bertolon pass, like a receiver pass to Kevin Mwamba from about 4 yards out. So Remy Bertolon has caught and thrown a touchdown.
Time out.
I really want him to do now a rushing touchdown from Remy Bertolon. MVP of the week this week is going to be such a challenge. You've got Carlton Aiken, you've got Isaiah Weed, you could have Remy Bertolon. Zach Edwards is probably going to have a good game.
9-yard touchdown connection there.
It's going to be a tough one.
Harris. One for one and a touchdown.
What was the fucking second touchdown? I'm completely blanking.
Back there for Rhein. Harris making those jerseys stand out, not just because the jerseys are sweet. Their play has elevated as well.
I'm like bugging. How much I cannot remember the second touchdown.
Spice and flair.
They've been so dominant.
Rhein had the defensive backs draw up.
Like, it's not really been close by us, and it's been quite a convincing game so far. Berlin haven't really had much to offer. Apologies if you heard that massive can opening. Check the insider's chat. Spiller also, yeah, someone just mentioned Spiller in one of my chats. He could be an MVP of the week too. He got nearly 200 yards in that game against Vienna, which is pretty intense.
They kick from Dumont in return from Jackson. Now the real question is, does Berlin have the answer?
Could we see like a mythical beast of second half Berlin? We haven't seen much second half Berlin, but what was the second fucking touchdown? I'm gonna like look on the ELF page, and surely they would have posted it up. Yeah, there's the first one. They haven't got to post the second one just yet.
The company, though, has not let up.
Gutting. Yeah, because Aiken got 481 yards and 5 touchdowns. He did also throw a pick, though.
Zach Edwards. 98 yards. Jacob Sullivan.
Or if Paris put it up.
And for negative 10 yards. This Paris defense has been dialed. Jackson on the return. Slips. On his way.
Yeah, they haven't put it up even in Paris.
Man,
Did the second touchdown even happen?
that play here in the second
Because I can't find any evidence of it.
Spirits down a little bit. Their defense has been on the field for the bulk of this game. We can see too much of this offense.
I can't find a single shred of evidence that even happened.
We're just not seeing.
Right, let's see if Berlin can actually pull their finger out. They're gonna kind of need to score before the half. Set the second to me.
With Sullivan
Draw play, nothing.
stopped at the line of scrimmage, and Dawson Dales.
Oh yeah, the Tekadam one, of course. Yes. Long Tekadam touchdown. Yep.
Division II All-American when he was in college. Pretty deep impact. Stalking and waiting for that running back to try to go through the hole. Wanda got pushed out of bounds, so he would have been ineligible anyway.
That was the second. You got it. Because then the third was the Mwamba touchdown. Third down, Berlin. Third and 11, tough one. I'm getting some buffering now again. It was fine for the first quarter and a half.
Third down and 11.
So now I'm just watching Degan a lot because I'm used to watching Degan on Paris. Oh. Oh. Left it in. Really? Like, I like taking out as much as the next man, but I don't think he'll get the most points for a fantasy quarterback, no? I don't really know how fantasy works that much, so I would imagine he would get more. Like, imagine you get more points just putting in a quarterback than a receiver at quarterback. But maybe I am misinformed. Punt is again bad, but they're struggling with punting today, quite a lot. It's like a second or maybe third kind of muffed punt. It's not been a great one. Jamal's very good. Jamal knows his stuff. Got a lot of love for Jamal. He'll be like 7 in the morning, maybe 8 in the morning for him right now. So I don't think he'll be tuning in for this one. But shout out Jamal and Athletes Forum. So Paris could go 28 up, and to be honest, like that looks kind of likely at the moment. Berlin haven't really been able to stop Paris that much. There's another run for 8 yards by Augmon there. This could be a blowout, man. This is kind of mad. Yeah, 7 a.m. Well, fair play, Bison. You're up early. Up a lot earlier than that was. That's for damn sure. Edwards again. Wide open. Yep. Take it down again. Take it down again. I'll do the Tory video. And at some point, because I've just done a Musketeers player, but I will do a take it down video this season for sure. He deserves it. Take it down absolutely deserves a video. 2 receiving touchdowns, probably around 100 yards already. This has been a blowout. It's a massive blowout. I expect it to be a lot closer. At least in the first half. Oh, what's up, Jamal? We were just talking about you. Your quarterback has scored 2 receiving touchdowns and has about 100 yards. Mental. Yeah, we were just talking about he's just scored. He's just scored his second of the day. He's got probably about 100 yards receiving. 2 receiving touchdowns. Did someone leak the scripts to you this week, Jamal? Or like... I think the script writers let Jamal in on this one. Well, maybe he wrote it because no way in fucking hell were the Mercs meant to score 40. Yeah, they did. So I just think Jamal's been in the writing booth. Markel had an alright game. wasn't great. It was all right, but like maybe I'm wrong because I was saying, oh, Jackson there,
Aaron Jackson's on the run. A great return.
50-yard return. Like, excuse me if I'm wrong. Like, you can tell me if I'm wrong because I generally don't know. This is just me being uninformed. Wouldn't it make more fantasy sense to have a quarterback in rather than a receiver that, like a quarterback that is listed but plays receiver? Because like he has 100 yards and 2 touchdowns, but surely that isn't as many fantasy points as Sullivan, as Zach would have with the touchdowns and also the yards, right? Or are receiving yards more valuable than passing yards? Again, I generally don't know. I don't play fantasy football. They've had nothing, you know. They've had nothing. They've really struggled to open it up. I feel like this was the same last year now, and I feel like I've got deja vu actually. Mad deja vu. Because I'm pretty sure last year it was also a blowout and I was saying exactly the same things. Cheap, which allow me to use money elsewhere because that misses best player, get credit. Okay, right. Okay, I get you. Smart move. I hear you. Good moves. He's got 2 scores, so Remy Berthelon also has 2 scores, 1 passing touchdown and 1 receiving touchdown. So I want him to get him a rushing touchdown too, because it would be funny. But the Berlin, oh man, struggling. Here we go again. There we are. So a lot of Sullivan's yardage comes from rack. I saw that chart. I think Elevapedia put it on Reddit. The chart about the quarterbacks that have benefited the most from rack. And I didn't see the chart, but the notification came up. I was like, I guarantee that's Sullivan, and you can see why with the offense that's laid out. Really got beat up by Hamburg in the first half blowout. I thought this game might. Yeah. I didn't. No, Zach's been running a lot. Like, Zach's had probably 50, 60 yards rushing. But he's also got, like, a lot of passing yards. Damn. That was a good play by Tobias there. Yeah, Sullivan has got a lot of rushing yards, but he's also just got a lot of passing yards. I was kind of surprised. I thought Berlin would be a little bit closer. At least, like, offensively. And Paris have an amazing defense, but Berlin are what, the number 1 or number 2 or number 3 ranked scoring offense? Thought they might have to get something. Oh, bias in a reverse. Nothing. Denmark Heath. Sorry, not Denmark Heath. Denmark Heath. More trick plays. They might get a field goal at it. 28-3. Could be 28-3. I'm just saying. Can you imagine if we had a 28-3 comeback? I don't think it's going to happen, but that would be pretty intense. They're not going for a field goal just yet, actually. Still second down. I thought it was third. Yeah, the West is dominant. West is evil. They are in field goal range, but get decent gain there for about 6 or 7 yards. Definitely a contender. He's been outstanding. He's got like 19 in this game now. I think he has 22 or 23 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. So Edwards is absolutely in line for MVP. He needs an MVP slogan though. Edwards doesn't have an MVP slogan. He's got Ben VP, Glenn VP. Anything is possible, and this week we have legalized it for weed because he was great. But I don't think, Zach absolutely could be MVP. He's also played tougher competition, but also he made that play against the Fire, which lost him the game. Good defensive play. Glenn's definitely the favourite. Glenn's got nearly 1,000 yards. Glenn will get 1,000 yards today, most likely.
2 minute warning. Time out. TV time out.
Glenn's he's my MVP currently. But Hennessy's probably second, and then Edwards is probably third. Maybe I'll put Edwards above Hennessy, just because currently what I'm watching is Edwards being amazingly good. But Hennessy's also been amazingly good. He's just played less, and like the teams that he's played have been quite shit. Don't get me wrong, Hennessy is absolutely one of the best quarterbacks in the league, like no question. But Edwards has played tougher competition. But I would love to see a Surge versus Paris game. Oh my god, that'd be such a good game. Yes, he does. I agree. You know, it's tough because it's not his fault. Like, he can't, But the West is just the devil's fucking plaything. Like, the West is insane. Madre did. Yeah, Madre did. But also one of the worst teams. Glenn's got like 50 rushing touchdowns nearly as well. Let's have a look at your fantasy as well. Oh yeah, that's pretty stacked actually. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. There we go. Right. Back to football. I think he's great, but it's a different time, man. 2021. It's 3 years ago. League is vastly different. I think both of us are too too settled into our ways to admit the other one's got some good points. I think we're both good enough analysts to admit the other one has a point, but we're also both good enough analysts to admit that we're not wrong. So it's kind of a weird situation where both of us are right, but also probably both of us could admit that we're wrong, but we never will, Alright, we could get a 28-3 here. 28-3 is possible. If they make the kick. Their punting and kicking has been pretty bad today, though. And there's flags, which does not help. I'm going to go back onto the stats page.
Full start. Number 44. Offense. 5 yards penalty. 4th down.
You know what's crazy, though? So Madre had 22 touchdowns. Glenn is not that far away from that. Glenn's got 16. Just an interesting storyline for the next couple of weeks. That'll be, because that's a single season record. Did they miss? Oh, Berlin, they missed. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Oh, they're looking for a flag on the kicker, but Let's have a look. Beard comes around the corner. I don't know if I call that run as the kicker. That's unfortunate. A bad miss. I might come back to bite him. I mean, they're already 28 points down, but nothing even on the board. Paris could go 35 up before half, potentially. They've had the big plays to do it. I think they're going to do this. I think they're going to get more points on the board. Oh, Remy. We just talked about Remy earlier. One of the most underappreciated receivers in ELF history. Streets won't forget baller. That's what Remy is at the moment. The streets will not forget Remy Berthelon. He's got this very similar production to Yannick Meyer. I'm going to go on ELF Live and I'm going to give my flowers to Remy Berthelon. The man's insane. The man's just so good. It's been good for years. Like, a long time. And he's been with Edwards for years. So that connection is so built up. Second down. First down. Wait, second down 10? It was second down 10, must have been signed. I got too excited. There you go again. Took a shot, but going deep. Ah, so close. Just a little touch too much in it, but Edwards got blasted on that throw. Well, Remy was there anyway. Oh, shit. Remy was there anyway. It's just, I do think he got overshadowed, but not a lot of homegrowns get the attention of the fans. Because, let's be honest, a lot of fans are not casual, but like, a lot of fans don't take as much notice to a homegrown signing as an E signing. Or an A signing. But like, Remy is that fucking dude. Remy's a baller. But he might have just went a little bit under the radar because he's homegrown. Good run by Altman. First down, Paris. 126 yards rushing, apparently. Dominant. Oh, they have the stats up from yesterday. Let me have a quick look. See if they got the stats up from yesterday. As you know what, I'll do that at halftime so we have something to talk about. Remy again. Another 4 or 5 yards. I might just do a video where I just talk about like underappreciated players. Just like an hour of me just talking absolute rubbish about players I like that people should watch. Because I did that a while ago. I think it's called Talking About My Favourite Players for like 42 minutes. I talked about quite a few people. So what, AJ Milan, Khalid, Diego Iris, who's doing really well at Madrid at the moment. They're in second 7. There goes Edwards. There's a flag. Edwards ran for about 20 more yards, but no fucking way they'd have 11 yards. I know they've been bad, but that's pretty fucking intense. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Yeah, there it is. Talking about my favourite American football gems in Europe for 42 minutes and 16 seconds. That one did pretty good. Nearly 200 views. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, he has. It's just kind of been flat, right? Like it's been quite a flat offensive performance from Berlin. It was just not something we're used to. Like there just hasn't been anything. It's not like they're taking a bunch of sacks and going up at like 3rd and 30s. They're just not really doing anything. Like, they'll lose a couple yards in a run, and then they might have an incomplete pass, and then they might maybe gain 1 yard on the run, so then they punt, so it's like a 4th and 11. Like they've just kind of not really been doing much.
Seemed like they were going to be the duo to beat in the ELF.
11 yards is vile work. Time out Musketeers. I mean, over the 50, but 3rd and 17 is a tough one. Edwards has an arm. He can make this throw. He has players that can bring down the ball. He's got players that can extend with take it down.
Maurice, 30 seconds.
Maybe throw it to LaRose deep. Try and see if he can get his hands on it.
Well, next up for Paris, they have a 4-game road stretch.
Damn, Paris have 4 road games in a row. After this, that's tough.
Next week,
Madrid.
I'll have that game for you guys. Then they head to Rhein.
Madrid then Rhein? Yikes. Both away games. I don't think people understand how excited I am to watch not Berlin. How excited I am to watch Madrid versus Paris. I think that game is going to be so good. And I'm favouring Paris pretty well. The Olympics. When do the Olympics start? It's very soon, isn't it? It's the next couple of weeks. I was saying earlier, Jamal, like how much I just love all athletics. So I'll be watching the Olympics so much. I might just stream the Olympics, you know. If anyone wants to come and watch the Olympics with me, I might just stream the Olympics.
Edwards is fake to Bertolini.
Yeah, they tried to do it.
And nothing doing.
That was kind of a weird play.
Now Kitchens keen to it, brings that down Edwards at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, 26 until August the 11th. Let me look at the schedule. I want to look at the schedule. So ceremonies and round 3 basketball. I think this is in a row. Is this in a row? This isn't in a row. Why would they not put it in a row? Just put whichever's first, man. Daily schedule. There we go. So you got the football first. Rugby
This is the end.
on the same day.
First half. Time out.
And then some archery, a bit more football, some handball, more rugby.
Wind down
Oh man, I'm going to be literally watching it like all day. It's going to be great.
for a field goal attempt. Very comfortable lead so far for the Musketeers, 28-0. After
Some artistic gymnastics, badminton. Some that basketball is going to be so good. Germany and France, like the French team is so good at basketball. Right, halftime in this game. So we're going to look at the scores and stuff like that from the game's just gone, and see if they've actually got the stuff up. Let's be like over here. My microphone is. You know what? I'm going to take my microphone off at this point. Just for this bit. Okay. Let's have a look at some stats. Right, so MVP is going to be a difficult one. Because Jack Mangle went for 373 and 3 touchdowns.
so far so good for the Paris Musketeers.
I mean, mute the
In every
mute the commentary as well, just so it's all good. Robitaille went for 118 and 2. It's a very good performance, but I don't think that's MVP worthy. So look at Cologne versus Galaxy. That was a big one. That was a big one. So Weed. Oh, Weed threw 2 picks? I did not know Weed threw 2 picks. I get how he did, didn't he? There was a deflected one. That was kind of unlucky. But Alman, their run game, they ran it so much. Alman got 21, Weird got 11, and Fuchs got 15. Alright, so no one in that game got MVP, but definitely like some honourable mentions of just how well they played. Oh yeah, so much improvement. Is that still working? I've refreshed. I think it's alright. Yeah, it's all good. You got the script, bro. Like I said, you wrote the scripts this week. I'm suspicious, man. I'm suspicious. Let's look at the Mercs and... So Egan threw 2 picks, but also had 5 touchdowns. So he's probably... And Spiller had 200. I think he actually went slightly under 200. I think they'll probably update that, but he did very well. Aiken did incredibly well. So Aiken's probably the favourite for the MVP so far, like of this week. Because Barcelona versus Madrid was kind of a given. And Duncan played well, but their run game's still awful. Like Barca's. Like Saville had 10 carries for 1 yard. You fucking hell. That's insane. Like, they need to get so much running, like, help on the offensive line. I know, like, you can't really do that when all your players leave, but, like, their offensive line was bad before. Yeah, so I thought we had, like, 296 or something. I thought that was what they put on something, but... Yeah, I think Aiken's got to be the guy. Yeah, Trump got fucking shot in the fucking face. Like, insane. Regardless of your political views, like, that's pretty intense. And I'm not a Trump fan myself. But I don't think you should be shooting at people. Regardless of your political leanings. I think shooting at someone is probably not the right thing to do. Kind of makes you look a little bit mental. Yeah, Aiken I think is the right call. I mean, we've talked about politics in this channel before. Especially with the UK, we talked about UK politics. We talked about the Rwanda bill and stuff like that on this page. And it's halftime, talk about whatever the fuck we want. This is not purely football, this is just a watch along, it's hanging out, do whatever. Yeah, but like this is a funny thing about being from the UK and watching this from a distance. I'm gonna move my microphone back just so I can lean. It's like a 2-party system is so odd. I know we basically have a 2-party system in the UK. Like the Green Party are probably not ever gonna win. Neither are like the Lib Dems probably aren't gonna go back to how they used to be. But like, I know Americans are probably going to be kind of angry, but like, if you vote for Trump or Biden, both of them, I'm like, you know, Trump's not a great person, and Biden is way too old to be like, and like, cognitively, he's calling his vice president, Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, and then he's also calling Zelensky Putin, which is fucking mental. Like, whatever way you slice it. Can't really call Zelensky Putin without some people being kind of annoyed by that. But he firmed the bullet, I'll give him that. And the pitch is kind of hard. Like, the pitch is kind of badass. Hearing releases, boys. Hold on, Jamal, I'm going to message you. We have officially got releases for the upcoming week. Who is in need of that position? So a lot of the... It's kind of a tough one, 'cause some of the leagues that feel like Spain to finish, France to finish. What leagues are coming up? GFL's kind of halfway through, but also GFL's a shithole. I'll be real. Yeah, most teams are looking for offensive line at this point too. Oh, let me message that team. Sorry guys, I'm trying to facilitate moves in the middle of a stream. Which is a bit mental actually. Where's that coach that I need to message? There we go. Athletic. There we go. There we are. Trying to make moves, guys. Sorry. Potsdam. Potsdam will beat most teams in Europe because the GFL rules are ridiculous. Potsdam would probably beat the ELF teams because they have like 30 imports. Oh shit, what's up Alex? I didn't even see you. Yeah, Paris looking amazing. Berlin looking awful. It would be insane to watch both of those go 10-2. Who would, like, yeah, so if... yeah, so they could exchange wins. I can kind of see still them taking the I mean, yeah, weird shit. What's up, Artie? Weird shit coming out of Helvetic, but like that's been all over the place. Like Val Gunn makes the statement, and then the team are like, "This is all public knowledge, so I'm pretty sure I can talk about it." Like Val Gunn makes that statement, the team come out and say, "Look, we basically made that resignation post to keep your business private, and you've come out with a statement." And then some of his players fucking come out with those stories, and you're like, and then they go and put 40 on the next game. Like, it doesn't look very good for Val. I'll be honest. Like, Royals will kick the shit out of Berlin. Because they got Jalen Henderson, who's a very, very elite quarterback. And they've got 5 American receivers? 4? 3 or... There's like 3 or 5 American receivers. Now, that's why I don't like the GFL. They need to change the rules. They can't just have all these rules of like... all the da-da-da-da-da-da-da, unless you have a European passport, and then you can do whatever you want. Because, like... The ELF has eclipsed the popularity of the GFL internationally in 4 years. And the GFL has been around for like 30. And they haven't managed to do half of what the ELF has done. Which is insane. Well, they had all this time and they just didn't ever make it. They didn't do enough marketing. They didn't do enough social media management. They didn't do nearly enough. Potsdam might be the best team in Germany. Potsdam might be the best team in Europe just because of their stupid import rules. Like I said, they got like 20 Americans. Because you have some teams go out of the league, out of Istanbul, before you see any expansion. Not this year. Maybe at the end of the year, we might see not Berlin. The Dragons go out. I hope not. I don't know. Like, I know obviously I'm on the ELF Live and stuff like that, but I don't know if the Dragons are coming back next year. I hope so. I would like them to. But I don't have a concrete answer for you, unfortunately. Again, I'd love them to. Yeah, they really did. GFL blew a massive lead. Like, how could you be a thing for 30 years and just not be able to do anything? It's on AFI's article stuff about his statement. Because they put out the Mercs put out a statement. Oh shit, they're starting the second half. The Mercs put out a statement saying it was family issues. And he comes out and makes a statement saying it wasn't family issues. And the team basically said, look, we tried to keep your business private. Why are you now coming out and making a statement? I don't think it looks very good on anyone. It doesn't look very good on Val at all. It doesn't look very good on AFI. It doesn't look very good on the Mercs. Because AFI didn't do their due diligence, in my opinion. They didn't do their due diligence in fact-checking that story and getting both sides. Val Gunn doesn't look very good because the team did infinitely better while he was there and all of his players are coming out saying all the stuff that he was doing. And it doesn't look very good on Mercs because their coach is going on a tirade of assaulting the team. No one's winning. There we are. I get the Ghazi commercial. I just have the volume on quite low. I have an Oreo as well, by the way, so apologies if you hear that. I'll try and eat it away from the mic. Correct. But apparently some GFL teams aren't even honouring that. Allegedly. So. I agree. I think they will too. I mean, they're already doing better. They just put up 40 points on one of the best defenses in the league. And we'll see how they age. But it's not a good look for anyone. Yeah, it's not a good look for anyone. They could have been close, but... Exactly. Exactly. And like, Valgon's a very well-connected person within Europe. Very well-connected. Oh, great defensive play there. They're just everywhere. Yeah, like here, I would be willing to say this is not the last we see of Val Gunn in this league. They'll probably want to, like, a team will probably bring him in. But, you know, it's not looking good, man. I'm going to message the inside chat. Oh my god! Fucking hell, man. Berlin! Potsdam and there's a couple other teams. I think Dresden are pretty good again this year. But like, yeah, GFL's a jerk. Way over his head. Right. I'm sat at the stadium, you're fucking right. Way over, not even close. 30 now. And then come all all the comments on the ELF page about blowouts and the league can't sustain about the blowouts. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Surge were amazing back in the day, but not Surge. Unicorns are amazing back in the day, but like you said, it's pretty much all those players are now at Surge. So still trying to facilitate moves during this game. Everything's fun going on. Like I said, all these games, just stuff starts coming up during streams. Right. Very true. Very true. Like Berlin, 4-3. They lost to Watchalong as well. So that was a tough loss because Watchalong are not very good. I haven't added a 2 points on yet for the safety. But yeah, Edwards is just too quick. There he goes. Like, Edwards is just too good, man. I'm going to refresh my live stream. I'm a little bit behind. We give it a refresh, see if it improves. And they get Berlin are getting brutalized. Hope you refresh. It kind of sorted out the lag yesterday, but for who? What team? If I'm doing for what team am I trading or signing for? For Berlin? I'm assuming you mean Berlin. I'll talk about Berlin. Tough one, right? Maybe I don't know, because they had Ali Khalifi, who I thought would be a lot more of an impact on this team as a running back. Here goes Jackson, but there's flags. Yeah, Search were awful before Jordan Newman. They still had some talent. That's the crazy thing. Like, they were not a good team, but they still had people like Lewis Geyer. No, Volkov. No, they're not good at all. Hopefully it'll be easier for them. They could still finish with a good record, but they've lost to the good teams, which is unfortunate. First down Berlin. Berlin's a weird one. Like, how they get over the hill, I think defensive improvements. Because their offense is good. They got Sullivan, who's looked great this year. They've got a good offensive line. They've got a great receiver room. Their running back room could use maybe a bit, but I thought Khalifi would be the answer to that. We just haven't used him that much. I can definitely see Paris. I've said from the start, Paris is the team to like upset. Like, Paris are my favorite team to beat Rhein in getting to the final. Yeah, I'm surprised they fucking nearly lost too. That's football, man. But like, Vienna also nearly just lost to the Mercs. So Vienna are looking odd at the moment. Oh, nice catch, Schumann. It's a big game. It's a big game. Yeah, Berlin have got a hell of a schedule coming up. And they could win one or two of those games. They got Paris twice. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, agreed. That they're very pass heavy. And they had 6 rushing touchdowns last week, but I was also against like what the Enthroners. They are very one-dimensional. Defensively, they need a bit more of an interior D-line. And they need a better corner, I think. Oh, there's Jackson. There's Jackson. There's Jackson. There's Jackson. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Okay. Maybe something. Maybe something. Jackson's amazing. And Robin's amazing. Almost sure it was Villa. Yeah, it was Raw. Burn had top 3 pass defense last year. What happened? Good question. They lost Garrick to the Raiders. But I'm not a massive Garrick fan, but they lost him. He did go to the surge. He just got injured. Like week 1. Moritz is just older and has had a lot of injuries. He's still a legend, don't get me wrong. Moritz is a legend, but I mean, they definitely could. They were very close to beating the Rhein Fire. And for the most part, they've avoided like big injuries. You know, their offensive line is still intact. Their receiver room is still extremely talented. They lost Chandler Jones, but Richardson's also a really good DB. Fire have had a lot more injuries. Had, you know, Waheem retired. I was hot on Paris from the beginning. That's my claim to fame. I was very hot on Paris. I was very low on Frankfurt. Yeah, he played. I think he literally caught like 1 or 2 balls. And then had a season-ending injury pretty much immediately. If Berlin can make a couple of stops, they could potentially mount a comeback here. It's not completely out of the question. It's unlikely. It's very unlikely, but not impossible. Goalposts are crooked. I think the goalposts have always kind of been a bit crooked. It might help with everyone going wide left and wide right. Okay. Paris has been dominant, so Berlin need to make something here or they're kind of done for. They can't give up 40 and matter comeback from that. That Jackson score was very quick. Take it down with another game. On what? Over under for. It depends on what odds, man. If it's over under, score. If it's the winning margin, I'd still say Paris plus 15. Yeah, I'd still say Paris given plus 15. I guess you say minus 15. American odds are different to British odds. We write it in a different way. Like we don't have the plus 900 and stuff. We don't have that. That's not a thing. We just say like 4-1. So you get like every like pound you get like 4 back. But I would say that the Paris are definitely still strong favourites. In terms of title, I thought Rhein would be unbeaten. Oh man, there's so much going on. There's so much going on in the background at the moment. I wish I could tell you guys how much shit has happened in the last 2 weeks, but I can't. But there has been so much behind the scenes, like I can't even comprehend. Like, hopefully it will happen. Like, hopefully something will be announced maybe at the end of the year. But like, oh my god, like everything's going on. And that's why on the LF Live, you're talking about the Barcelona Dragons. And Mick was talking about like fans make a lot of comments and stuff like that on Instagram or Twitter or whatever. Like they don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Brother, he was right. Like on this channel I talk a lot, and I bet I don't even scratch the surface of some of the shit that goes on in this league. There's so much like drama. Just do some reading, bear with. Yeah, there's gonna be some releases. I tell you that now. There's gonna be a couple of releases. Right, let me catch up on the comments. Wildcard Race Paris, yeah, agreed. All of them are definitely wildcard worthy. -16, I think, is reasonable. The East not get 3 teams, yeah, absolutely. East is always going to be a one-horse race until they do some alignments if we get an expansion. There's release signings. There's definitely going to be some. There's going to be some E's. I'm not sure about A's, but there's definitely some E's. Munich should be able to cruise into the playoffs. The soft tissue schedule they have is criminal when compared to the Western Conference teams. Absolutely, they have the easiest strength of schedule. Aaron Jackson scored, Jamal, so well done. Action Jackson, another drop off in the league. Not a team, it's just... it's not a team dropout. It's more of like a... I can't really say too much, but like... it's... as a result of current and ongoing situations with certain things. Going deep. Nothing. Yeah, Leipzig Kings again. No, not quite. Another blowout. It is a blowout. But Paris are showing they're fucking legit. And Berlin stuck in purgatory. Stuck in purgatory. Yeah, I wish I could tell you, Ricardo, but I can't legally say anything. Like I said, man, this league is crazy. Stuff going on here, there, and everywhere. Release deadline is very close. Yep. Honestly, like, it could be 12 different situations. Right there, there are so many situations that are ongoing. You could pick one out of a hat and have a pretty good chance. Well, actually, maybe not have a good chance if you pick one out of a hat because there's so many different things in there. Yeah, the release deadline is going to be mad because teams have to make their have their cake and eat it, or make their bed and sleep in it, depending on what what one you want. They got to stick with it. Can't just keep releasing players now. You've got a team. You got to deal with it. I think teams like Paris that favours a lot. We've seen other teams like Watchalong and Helvetic make a ton of movement this year. There's Edwards again, man. Yeah, I wonder what team has made like the least signings. I imagine it might be Paris. They've had a couple IR moves. They haven't really made that many moves. They haven't needed to. But Berlin getting kind of dominated there, I ain't gonna lie, kind of dominated. The memes of ELF just going crazy at the moment on their pages.
Number 71, Tirol eligible.
I love memes of ELF, man. They're so funny. And then what? Oh, let me check the next game schedule as well. Oh, fumble, 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 fumble. A lifeline here, fellas. A lifeline here, fellas. Hopefully Edward's not hurt. That looked like quite a big hit. A lifeline. No, Fire don't make a lot of moves, but they had Sagne go off, and they had a few injuries at receiver position. With Hexall coming in and stuff like that. So Fire haven't made a ton of moves. Paris haven't made a ton of moves. A lot of teams in the West just haven't made a ton of moves overall. Oh, Marcus. There's always something going on. Have fun. Enjoy, enjoy. I'll be here pretty much all day anyway. Remember, this game's starting in an hour and a half, so we got time. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Flags for delay a game, not a good start.
Full start. Offense, number 4. 5 yards penalty. First down.
There we are. I will be streaming the next one, most likely, unless something happens. I will be sure. I've got the layout for the next ones. I don't have a thumbnail though, so I'd probably need to make that if I did have a break. Oh my god! Sup, Stanley? You just joined with a touchdown. Maybe you're a good luck charm for Berlin. Alright, Berlin have now scored again. Albert with a receiving touchdown out of backfield. Okay, okay, okay. Welcome to the gang, Stanley. Everything's kind of going on at the moment. Sullivan with a good pass, laser beam. No, maybe not laser beam, a bit wobbly. Just over Marcelo Beard. Alright. So, first half Berlin. Oh, I appreciate it, Stanley. Thank you very much. First half Berlin. Awful. They've just had a block kick. So now it's 35-13. But Berlin have scored more points in the second half than they have in the first. And that's extraordinarily rare for Berlin to do. Yeah, I hope it's not Berlin. A blowout, sorry. I think we'll have Hamburg and Rhein. I can see Rhein winning quite convincingly. Hamburg might put up a few points, but I don't see them going crazy. And then Surge versus the Raiders. I can see Surge winning maybe comfortably, depending on how they are, because Surge do have a great team, but they've also not played much because they haven't needed to. They've only played 5 games. Oh shit, just lipsed my fucking mic. I'm so not used to having the microphone in front of me. So every time I bend over, I kiss my microphone. I'll move it slightly more forward. There we go. Right. So fumble for Paris. It's pretty big. Nice plug there, Jamal. You can plug your channel. That's fair enough. You can plug it. That's all good. Put a link in the description. Put a link in the chat if you need to. Paris have still got their first team out as of now. They had, they still had Edwards on. They still had Genmark Heath at running back and stuff like that. They did still have the full strength on. But we'll see. Maybe they get a little lackluster. they out Berlin with blowing leads, potentially. I don't think we'll see that. I do think Paris is still quite comfortable. But you never know. You never, ever know. Oh, man, I really want one of them hot that lady on a hot dog. Man, I want a hot dog now. Yeah, if there's a bit of break between the two streams, like the next two games, I will maybe get some food. And also, of course, make a thumbnail. Depends how quickly this one gets done, because we still got quite a lot of the second half left. And I've got about an hour and 20 minutes until the next one goes on. Or I might just leave the stream live while I go and make food. That was a very good call by the Thunder. Getting Albert involved with the receiving game. It's a good call. Here they go again. So, defensive stop. They get a touchdown within 15. If they get that touchdown. We'll see. We'll see. I think we all want it to be a close game. It'd be boring if it was a blowout. Let's see what they bring out with. There's been a lot of gaps between play in this game. We've streamed for, quite a while. Yeah, that's a good point actually. They're in Tirol, right? Edwards is a baller, I'll give him that. He's a tough bastard. There we go. Yeah, they're playing in Raiders. I'm pretty sure they're playing in Tirol. I think. I'm like 80% sure. Yeah, there we go. Home field advantage. Is it? Here's something I never thought about. The elevation levels must be pretty high over there. So I wonder what the lowest elevation level is for a team, because the Swiss would have the same thing. The elevation levels are going to be higher. Good run. Nice run, about 10 yards. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I want to know. Let me have a little map. Let me have a little map look. Of map of European sea, land above sea level. Alright, that's a good map. Ah, nice catch. Alright, so the Swiss have an advantage. Milan, surprisingly, decent. Austria, pretty damn good amount too. France do not have very good elevation. Germany in the south has good elevation, but not in the north. Poland doesn't have good elevation. And Spain has pretty good elevation. So the Spanish teams, the Swiss teams, the Austrian teams. I wonder how that plays a part. Obviously it will play a part with their stamina. But I wonder if that actively has played a part in the the result of games. Yeah, exactly. Like Colorado's massively above sea level. We've seen it in MMA as well. Like with Cain Velasquez in Mexico City gassing out to Verdun because of the elevation levels. Vienna isn't like a big, but it's bigger than like North Germany. Oh, picked! Oh my god, it's all going on, it's all going on, it's all going on. Look at Myron's still in bounds! Oh my god! How's he still in bounds? Holy shit! We got a game, boys! We got a game! Oh my god, what the fuck? I've found about 7 voice cracks during that fucking play. Ludwig Myron with the play. Trucks 2 people, breaks another tackle, keeps his feet in bounds. Oh my god, gets taken out by Remy. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Alright, well that was pretty intense. Alberta really got an opportunity. So yeah, as I was saying, Vienna isn't as high as like other places, like the Rhein Tirol, but it's higher than like England. Oh my god. Ooh, wow, that was quite a lot. It is a bit, you're right. Yeah. It's not crazy. It's not, it's not a massive elevation level, but it's not compared to the Raiders or like the Mercs. Alright, Berlin have an amazing opportunity now. Can they capitalise though? That's the big thing. As they've forced 2 turnovers in the second half. Berlin, like maybe it's not second half Berlin. Maybe it's just like Berlin can only play in one half, and they've just chosen to play in the first half in most of their games. Yeah, imagine. Yeah. And the Dutch sea level. Like Portugal has got some bits in the edges in the south that are like pretty low in elevation. But then the oh my god, now they've fumbled the fucking ball, but they've kept it. But Jesus, like Denmark and the Netherlands is like really flat. True, Hugo does not throw pigs. You're right. Then even Sullivan's just fumbled the ball. Dawson Dale's great fucking play, man's so good. The map I'm looking at, Portugal has some mountains there, like some higher up areas. But like, I know that the Dutch, because it's basically, that's why it's called Amsterdam and Rotterdam, is because they have to build dams, otherwise they'll flood. I've been on a train in the Netherlands, and you can just see for miles because it's just such a flat land. Yeah, like I think they just decided they want to play in the second half and not the first. This game, like they've got turnovers, they've got what? Yeah, exactly. Like below sea level, it's crazy. Like. The Netherlands is so flat. I love the Netherlands. Beautiful. It's very flat. Yeah, exactly. Like Paris' elevation also with like the Alps, the Pyrenees. The actual Parisian area is flat. Same with my area of England, south. It's flat. And you got like Turkey, which is basically all just like mountainous areas. Yeah, French Alps, exactly. And the Pyrenees in between Spain. That was nearly picked off there. Jackson, nice gain, but I did that near field goal range. Kind of a bummer that he haven't got points out of this drive after that turnover. Yeah, for real. That's my favourite bit. That's my favourite bit. Because I'm exactly the same with my friendship group in person. We just start talking about the most random of topics. We're talking about elevation levels in Europe now. Like, we talked about fucking food yesterday and different cuisines. Here's Sullivan rolling into pressure, evading it. That was a fucking great play. That was a Ghazi hero play right there. To Schultz. Yeah, I might have win hero play. I mean, there's a lot of players that might win hero play this time, but that was definitely one of the potential ones. That was outstanding. Yeah, it just looks right, rolls left, avoids Jack Lau, gets the pass off even through pressure, gets a force down conversion. Very nicely done. We're very cultural. I mean, you're Portuguese, you live in Austria. We got people that grew up in the Netherlands. Jamal's American. Alex is American but lives in the UK. Marcus, also American but lives in Germany. It's all going on. I'll crack open another can of actually, I'll have some water. I should probably have some water. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've been everywhere. Yeah, it's always such a swarm, right? Yeah, you're right. We talked about UK politics, or about American politics. 6 rushing yards is insane, by the way. MJ versus the Brawny Left Hall of Fame, geography. So I started talking about flags. What's your favourite flag? I like Argentina's flag. Exactly, our team's American in Prague. We got people in Czechia. We got people in Germany. We got people in Austria. We got people in England. And we got people in America. We're international, baby. I need to cut like this little bit as a zip tie. Just keeps like touching my shirt and like moving the microphone around. I love the Red Company. Are the Red Company like the only ultras in the league so far? We gotta have more ultras, bro. Ultras are great. Oh yeah, 70s hoops. Yeah. We talked about Kareem. We talked about Julius Erving. Talked about everything. That was such a nice play there by Sullivan. Great play to Schultz. Yeah, I agree, Jonathan. I think they will too. I think they'll win by +10. Yeah, it's fun though, isn't it? More noise in the stadium is good. Damn. It's just vibes though, isn't it, Ricardo? It's just vibes. But you got a loyalty to the Raiders, so I can appreciate it. Alright, 4th quarter. Are we still going to see the continuation of second half Berlin? Or not? Flags. Nothing on that one, but there are still flags up.
Personal foul, face mask, 79, offense.
It might be a killer that pushed him back out of field goal range. 15-yard penalty. That's a killer. 1st and 25. Yeah, I think so too, RT. They're defensively a very good team. Oh, that's a late hit. That's a very late hit by Dales. Yeah, I don't think that was a necessary hit. That was very late. That'll be a unnecessary roughness call, absolutely. See a replay, that was just like that was a good. The ball already hit the floor by the time he's diving in for it. Yeah, it's gonna be a long break. Oh yeah, Purple Health, got about that. They have like a certain area, because under the red company all in one field. And they stand out. That's probably why I'm only remembering the red company, because you are in red, you know. And they stand out as a collective. RP to the Kingdom. Is that what the old Monarchs thing was called? The Kingdom? It's pretty dope. Everything's going on in this one. So Raiders, I feel like the Raiders should be more loud, right? They're Raiders. They're just sharing name with the Las Vegas Raiders. May as well act like them. get some gambling. Get some casinos in Tirol.
There were two fouls by the defense. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 98. That penalty is declined. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, 42 defense. 15 yards penalty, automatic first down.
There we go. Yeah, that dude with the silver thing. Yeah, that guy's a legend. He's everywhere. He's a fucking great guy. Yeah, just make Tirol or Innsbruck the Las Vegas of Europe. That's what I say. We should get a name. Just rate it, yeah. Nice catch. Very nice catch. Oh, Leipzig was the Kingdom. That makes sense. You can see my confusion. R.I.P. Leipzig. Kings never die. There we go. Berlin, come on. Come on. We can get 20. They're edging into the red zone. Ever so slightly. Sort of over the middle. Caught by 83. Walter. Or Walter, might be. German. Fair, everyone in Austria I met was really nice. So maybe it's just an Austrian thing. I don't think I've met any rude Austrians. Even the ones on the train station where they're a little bit like on some substances, even they were quite nice. Yeah, what's the football team down south of Austria? My Austrian knowledge of like the league is pretty low, but I might know the team if you said it. They're moving that ball though. They're definitely getting there. Definitely getting there. Second and goal, 13 minutes, just a little bit less than. People were alright when I was in Vienna. They were nice. Ooh, incomplete. Yeah, I mean, everyone in Vienna was nice to me. But I was also with Caleb, who speaks German, and basically showed me around the city. So that made it a lot easier to have someone who speaks German with me. And then Germans, all the Germans I've met have been great. So, can't complain. But I've never been to Germany, so. Hopefully that'll change this year though if I go to the championship game. Oh, nice move. Real nice move. Dales messes up the tackle. And Berliner in. Berliner in. Bit of a comeback there. I'm just saying. I shall keep an eye out for you, Ricardo. Have fun. Good luck. Just for you, I want the Raiders to win. I don't think they're going to, but as you're a friend of the channel, we want the Raiders to win. We'll support the Raiders. They go for 2 here. Good call. Berlin have used all their timeouts. That's bad. That's not good. Why would you like? It's clearly you go for 2, man. You need the points. Why would you not go for 2? Odd move to call a timeout here. Football's just fun, man. Football's always fun, especially when you got close games like this one now. Yeah. We're playing it all out like it should be. I'm just very pessimistic. I've had a lot of things over the last year like it be really close. Like I said before, I've nearly worked with Milan. I did a bunch of work with them. They didn't bring me on because I didn't like the way they built their team. I nearly worked with Paris for a bit. I sent them over some stuff, but never made. I was, they're like, oh, we'll send you a contract, and that just never really happened. For a brief time, I was linked to Prague last year, and then the head coach left and everything, so that fell through. Like, I've been very close to, like, working with a few teams, but it just never came along. So, until I'm, like, in Germany, I'll be like, I might be over there. Until I'm physically there in person. Yeah, there's a 2-point conversion. Yeah, dropped. We're living the dream, Ricardo. Living the dream. 2-point fails. But it's still a two possession game now. Yeah, because it's 16 points. So it's still within reason. Yeah, it's still a 2 possession game. They're not out of this just yet. They get like a quick score. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, Sergio really have a dude. I spoke to Newman briefly when I was making the Chad video. We had a good conversation, so he's seen my Chad video, which is cool. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'd love to, man, but it's more expensive than you'd think. It's more expensive than you think. I gotta get hotels, stuff like that, and as I've said before on this channel, I make money. Make sparing money here and there. When UE season starts up, I'll make a little bit more money, and then working on something with the ELF to have a contract with them with the ELF Live stuff. So fingers crossed that comes through.
Big time effort here from Paris. The team.
Also, Prague's, how far would that be? I imagine that will be quite expensive. I'll look it up. I'm definitely not going to be able to get out there. But I'll have a look at flights. But I definitely won't be able to make that. What do I think EasyJet is? I'm thinking. I was bugging on the name then. Right, let's have a look. So if I went to Prague, let's say the day before, it's on 3rd of August. Flying from Bristol. To Prague. Yeah, I mean that's still expensive. So if I like arrived on the 4th and then left on like the 6th, that would be about yeah, I actually couldn't even make it. There's only one flight from Bristol to Prague and it's like late at night. So kayaks, good shout. I'll do it. I'll do it while we do the kickoff. Got nothing else to worry about too much. Is Mitchell. Good angle. There we go. Alright, I want to go from Heathrow. I absolutely hate flying from London. I've flown from London before and it's not fun. Like it's just long because I live about 3 hours away, so I'd have to like get all the way to London and that just adds so much time to the trip. It's like 4th to like 5th, let's say that. One traveller. Yeah, so it's still about 400 to 500 quid. That's not even counting hotels, so it's expensive. Yeah, but I don't know where you actually live, Alex, but like, it's fucking far from Bristol. There's an airport in Bristol. It's like, well, I would love to fly for it. It's just easier. It's like 45 minutes from my house. And when I'm doing scouting trips and stuff, like I've done before, and I've landed back in London, it is so exhausting. Then being like, right, I've just finished leaving Austria and getting on the plane to in Austria and taking off, and I don't like flying anyway, and then landing in London, and I'm exhausted after doing that, and I'm like, right, now I've got to take a 3-hour bus to London, back to Bristol. It's a big city, and it has an airport. It's just obviously London is bigger, and Birmingham is bigger, but Bristol's a good size. Yeah, I'll check from London. Bristol's a big city, man. It's 10th biggest city in the UK. And we've just got a new conspiracy, because some dude killed someone. Left a fucking suitcase of remains on the Clifton Suspension Bridge. Insane. Alright, let's go to London. So if I went from like Heathrow. Yeah, Heathrow is about 250, give or take 220, 250. So I'd be paying like, and then I have to get a bus, I'd be like 20 quid. So I'd be paying a lot less, but like, it would be a fucking nightmare. Go my mum. I think they do quite a few of the, not loads, but I'm pretty sure they do a couple of American flights from Bristol too. It's obviously a bit shorter to London, but. And London Airport, you gotta take like the train to get out of it. And I fucking hate that train because it's always so busy. It was again for the first down, man. He's run like a lot today. Yeah, shout out Bristol though, big city. It's a nice place. Flag in the play anyway. To be fair, a lot of places have airports. Like Luton has a fucking airport, and that's a shithole. I don't think anyone here is from Luton, but Luton is a shithole.
Number 81 offense. 10 yards penalty. Second down.
And Luton is technically classed as like one of the London airports. So when I flew to Austria, my friend was like, why don't you fly from Luton? It would have been cheaper. And I was like, no. Like, Luton is so much harder to get to, A. And B, it's like one of the worst airports in the UK. Yeah, he does. Edward's been great. Like, he started that pick. The fumble, I wouldn't say was his fault. It was muff snap. The pick wasn't great. But he has played well. Here he goes again. Hey, big up. Not many people have actually been to Bristol. I love Bristol, it's great. A lot of art. A lot of good architecture. It's quite a liberal city as well, so see a lot of different people from a lot of different backgrounds, which is cool. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on this RT. I agree. I think we're going to see Paris just put 40 up, kill the comeback, because they're currently at a 2-point score. Both. I'll have both of the next ones on. Edwards again for about 5, maybe 4. Yeah, I have plans to have both of them on, but I'll probably switch between the two of them. And then whatever one's like really close, I'll be more focused on. But I have the graphic made for both of them at the same time. So we'll see how that goes. Paris are also burning a lot of this clock off too, which is good for them. Oh, that was good. Hit behind the line that time. That was not good protection. Got drilled. What happened there? Oh, cut away. Didn't see it. Third and 13. But Paris have been good on third downs in this game, and Berlin have struggled to stop the run. So we could see a third down clinching run here by Edwards. It would be very on brand. What's that close to calling it? Very close. They're going to punt here probably there. Berlin. Could do a bit of sign on there, Berlin. Got an opportunity to make something funny happen. At least make it close. See you in a minute. See you later. 4th down and 3. They're gonna punt. Punt's up. Punt looks pretty good too. Oh, nice return. Like he took that punt in stride really, really well. Choose. Spill him to that so well. Right, they need a quick drive. Very, 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 very quick drive. They need this ball out. They need as much time to make a defensive stop as possible, because Paris are going to be running the fuck out of the ball, and they've had some success with that. So Berlin might need a couple of opportunities. So quick score, maybe get to Jackson. I haven't seen Robin very much this year. He's been injured. Like, he's had his moments, but he's not been as involved. Yeah, possibly. 4th and 3 is definitely manageable. Here they go. Over the top. Incomplete. No flags. Kind of lucky to get away with no flags there, I think. Yeah, I probably would have went for it, but I imagine they're playing conservative with it. It was a little bit more outside. I don't think that was maybe a catchable ball. It's probably why they didn't call it a flag. No shot deep. Incomplete again. 3rd and 10. Diga again on the coverage. Under it, coverage linebacker. Go and watch my video if you haven't already. Oh, I love it when evaluation comes together. I reckon that's my favourite thing, because that's a really good coverage by him again. And he's been great in coverage all day today. That's my favourite part about doing the eval videos, is like, when they happen, I can then watch the player, and if they do something I've talked about them being really good at, I can just talk as much shit as I want. It's like a free pass to talk as much as I want. Alright. Third and 10, eh? Gonna need chump play unless they try and maybe treat it as 2 downs. Oh, Jackson. Called it at like the 9 but didn't get touched and like flung himself for a further yard. I think they'll give it to him, but it was, oh no, they're going to call it 4th and maybe 1. Sneak this, surely. Just a quick sneak. And then hurry up back to the line. I say challenge, but they don't have any timeouts actually, so they can't challenge. Oh no, he was touched. Yeah, he was touched. Beard got to him. Oh, Musketeers have got a timeout. So 4th and 1 here for Berlin. Definitely going to be one of their last opportunities. If not their last opportunity to draw this at least level. Because they're still 16 points down, so they need to score here. They need a 2-point conversion. They need to get the ball back. And then they need to score, and then they need a 2-point conversion. And then they'll be level. That's an awful lot to do. Yeah, they're going big for the sneak. They got Albert taking a direct snap. It's a long 4th and 1. Yeah, they got. Oh, he's still up. Oh my fucking god! Oh my. That's one of the craziest plays I've ever seen in my entire life. That's incredible. That's actually incredible. He definitely wasn't down. He definitely wasn't down. No, don't bring that back. Don't bring that back. Touchdown. Oh my goodness. What a play. That's incredible. I've never seen that happen like in person before. Alright, now 2-point conversion time. It's a 10-point game, guys. What the hell has happened here? Man, if Berlin just like imagine if Berlin had made that field goal. No, they won't get a challenge. I know teams are pretty bad with challenges this year, but they won't challenge that. Like, yeah, agreed. Now imagine if they got that field goal earlier though. It could have been such a different situation, man. No one's open. Oh, nice. Great throw. Walter, or Walter, however you say his name. I'm not sure what the B's and W's, but... Oh, fuck. They don't have to go for an onside kick either. They might, but I don't think they should. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Ooh, guys! What's going on? I don't know. What's going on? What a play! That's going on ELF like everywhere. That'll be on like every post for the next few weeks. There's been so many moments in this. This weekend has been brilliant. No need to go for an onside kick here. Good call. There's plenty of time on the clock. You don't want to give him good field position. Good point. To be fair though, if you look at my score prediction, I was not that far off currently. My score prediction is actually very possible. Oh, really? Fuck that kick up that badly? This kick is not very good. Yeah, they need to score 6 and then another 6. And my, yeah, that kick was awful. And my score predictions are still very much on the cards. Yeah, my defense, although I said plus 15, that was when they were up by like 35. My official prediction, the channel canon lore prediction, was 41-33. If they can score here, it might wrap it up though. But it's a big if. May as well just went for an onside kick at this point. Like, it was such a bad fucking kickoff. May as well just went for an onside. Flag on the offensive Paris. That's so important. Oh wow. Yeah, 4th down fiasco, just put it up. Incomplete. There we are, literally just quote tweeted your thing. My lord. What the fuck? Crazy, right? This game's been amazing. Like, weird. Very weird. It's currently 35-27. It was earlier, was it 30? It was 28-0 at one point. Get ready for church. Now this is all happening. Also, Mitchell, I've just realised, has one of the original Paris helmets on without the gold on. Took me a while to notice that. His goal is set. Just about. Nearly got out of it. Oh, man. It's brought down by Kitchens. Another sack for Kitchens. I didn't see if it was tipped or not, but... Ooh! It's 3rd and 16! Oh, man. If they can keep... This is insane, man. Paris will call a timeout. Berlin have one more. Okay. I thought they'd used all of them. That's an injury timeout. What's going on? Oh my goodness, right. A little late, but nothing crazy. There's a Bengals game like 07, Corey Dillon just ran out the middle and everyone collapsed on them. It's popped up, isn't he? Yeah, it's a good point. I have visions of that play. But like now it's Albert's play. That was quite insane. And we could see it all going on. They're in 16. This is huge, boys. This is huge. Paris calls timeout. Maybe getting to them a little bit, man. They've used their second timeout. That's not good. It's not a great look. It's all fucking going up. Right, let me put down my phone. Focus. I have an Oreo. I need to have another Oreo. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go in unorganised on this important of a play. Right, let me put down my food. Right, let's have a look. Here we go, boys. It's going to be close. Oh, he fucking got it. Holy shit, he fucking got it. That's insane. I was literally staring at like, is he gonna get there? He did. Oh my god. What a run by Edwards. They're just normal Warriors, man. Nothing crazy. Just normal ones. They got the clock still running. There's still technically time. But that run was the biggest play of the game so far. Just haven't been able to stop him. Look, he's still running, sir. I mean, they got him for like a negative loss, but like, the clock is still running. And ooh, Second down in like what, 12? They just can't contain him. They just can't keep him down. Yeah, second and 11, like it's good, it's important, but damn, they needed that third down stop. Yes, it is. And then they've got a good like punting position if they need to. Berlin are gonna have to go the whole length of the field. Or mine for maybe 6. Alright, third down again. Third down again. Wow. They're in 7. They're in medium. Playbook's quite open. They could run, they could pass. They need a spy on Edwards though, and I don't think they have anyone with the same speed. I don't think any of the linebackers, unless they put someone like a DB on a spy. Fourth down. Alright, so the clock's going to keep moving. They've got about 2.5 minutes, give or take. 1 timeout and a 2-minute warning. Whoa. Let me put a quick story up on the Can't see where the ball went. Hey, yo. Welcome back, Alex. It would be the biggest comeback in ELF football, yeah, confirmed. We thought it probably would have been. Alright, Berlin needs something here though, they need quite a lot. They need to go pretty much the whole length of the field with 2 timeouts. That includes the 2-minute warning obviously. Run, get out of bounds. There you go. Something. No, I think you do have to punt that. You don't want to go for that. Like, it was quite near midfield. I think the punt was definitely the good choice. Like they're winning by 8. So if you went for that, it would have given them a lot more stuff. So yeah, 28-0 to fucking 35-27. Nice, Jackson. Good catch. Yeah, exactly. And that's just to tie it up. That doesn't even include. No, that's just to tie it up. Oh, I tell you, that's not even to win it. That's just to tie it up. Third and 3. You can see some probably out route combination from Jackson. Dennis QB draw. Probably got it. There's flags on the field. I think you punt it either way. If you're giving the offense even at least 10, 15, 20 more yards to gain, that's a lot of time you're taking off the clock. Oh, 15-yard penalty for a shot block. That's huge. Oh, third and 17. That's alright. No worries. Ah, this is big. I mean, they do have this, and then they'll have to tune it one in, so have a good break if they, for the fourth down, if they don't try and get all in one big play. Oh, it's dropped. She still have another play before the 2-minute warning. I think Paris are good enough defensively to hold them off, but right, 4th and 17. It's a tough kind of one to make. I reckon he probably should have just taken off, tried to get easier, they call that timeout? I mean, I guess it makes sense. This is the last kind of call. Jeez. Who does this reveal more about? Does this reveal more about Paris or Berlin? Here we go. Done and done. Done and done. Side just overpowered him. Mamadou's side is too strong. One of the best interior guys in the league, Mamadou's side. Holy shit. All going on. But that looks like the end of the Berlin Thunder comeback. It was close, but no cigar. Very close. Very close. From 28 down, though. Like if they scored that field goal, man, or if they just played competently in the first half. Man, what a weird game. What a weird game. When this one ends as well, we've not got too long into the 20 minutes until the next game starts. We just have some crazy plays along the way, you know. They'll probably run it once more, isn't it? Still, it's gone to 2-minute warning. They'll probably maybe one or two plays, and then call it. Yeah, 1 minute 55. So. Damn. This was a good game, though. Very good game. A lot to think about for both teams, I feel. Wasn't easy at all for Paris in the second half. It was overall pretty poor for Berlin in the first half. There we go. We'll see the Niels. And Berlin will walk away with a loss. They go to 4-4. Paris go to 5-1 with a big win, a very important win. Like, this was not an easy team to defeat. They let it slip in a second, but they were never losing in this game, which is important. Tekadam did very well. Edwards did very well. Edwards maybe has a case for MVP of the week, threw a pick, but had like 100 odd rushing yards. Paris got a 5-1. Yeah. I mean, my score prediction was only 6 off each side. My score prediction, I was only 6 points each side, so I'll take that. I'll take that call. And when this game officially ends, we have the final whistle. I will put the live game of the other game on while I have like a 10-second break to stand up. Yeah, I mean, they did real well in that second half, which is something we've never seen. At least not this year. Mythical beast of second half Berlin was a thing, but the first half, they traded away their second half of their first, and it's strange. Very, 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 very strange. The only thing that matters, though, is a fucking W for Paris. Bravo. Very, very, very well done. Yeah, agreed. They do. They do. You're right. Yeah, that was a hell of a comeback. While putting the live of the Surge Raiders, we'll start with. Oh, I've got to change my stream overlay. Hold on. Let me see if this works well or if it does horribly. Hopefully that worked. Hopefully that worked. If it doesn't work, then fuck it. And then while we're waiting, I will go to the toilet. There we go. It did work! Ah, shit, I forgot to put fire. You get the point. I forgot to put 4 and 3 over the Fire and Seadevils. You'll just don't look at that part, and it'll be fine. This game starts in, how long we got? I think it's 15 minutes. Yeah, this is a good one. I think we got, I also got Rhein versus Surge. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the toilet and so leave the stream for like 2 minutes. And then come back, because I've been sat down for over 3 hours. And otherwise I will have to be sat down for another 3. So I'll be back in like very briefly. Will not be long. I need to get like a will be back screen. Like a layer over. I'm going to do that. I'm also going to get another drink. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes. We back. We being Pringles. Right. See you soon, Raphael. Who's of these players made the NFL? I don't think any of these guys have made the NFL, personally. We've got some IPP guys in the league. But NFL is just another level. UFL? Possibility. Possibility. I'm not a fan of the Canadian League though. I'm just not a massive fan of the game. Like, I understand it's very quality, the players are very talented, like, it's obviously much harder than Europe. Yeah, it's just not my type of football. Right, let me make sure that's all good. Yeah, we're fine. Right, I should also probably tell people I'm also streaming this game. But I don't have a thumbnail, so we're just gonna like just go with it, I guess. Also, just put a stream picture on. Or we could put the picture of Chad on, I guess. It's like the thing I can maybe do that. I'll use the wide picture of Chad as the yeah, let's do that. Get the page up. That's really loud. Let me just turn that down. You're going to be doing both at the same time, like going back and forth and whatever one's most competitive. We'll do this one slightly different, just kind of like, you'll be able to read it there. I'll do it like this, there we go. There we go. Second stream starts now. I'll tag first down in it as well. This should be a good game. There we go. Cool. Looks good. Looks good. Here we go. Right. Check back with the chat now that I've set up the overlay. I hope the UFL stays. I like the UFL because it's different and it's, you know, it's spring football. I haven't watched any of it, so I guess you could call me a hypocrite for saying I wanted to stay around and then not watching it. Like, I've got Europe to watch, so I have other commitments. If I bring my camera slightly further, I just want to be a little bit closer to the screen, but I don't want my door in shot. There we go. That should be fine. That should be all good. Should be fine. Yeah, you can hear that. All good, all good, all good. Cool. Right, second game. Starting now. Oh, now my door's in the way. This is a disaster. Every time I try and touch my laptop, now my door's going to hit my hand. I'm just going to keep it the same as it was. It'll be fine. Yeah. That's fine. I don't know the intros. It's gonna take me a while to do all of that stuff anyway. We got 33. Let me see if the fire game is, if they start anything with that one. I doubt it. But we can have a little look at the crowd. It's meant to be about 20,000 people apparently. So we'll check back and forth. Oh yeah, that does look good. That's busy. They're gonna run out now, Hamburg are. That's in a good size. Excited to see what Fulford brings too. Like, it's very much not a normal situation to be walking into. Very uncomfortable situation, I dare say. And literally, it's just walking into someone else's team, basically. Also want to look at the current standings. There's Fulford. It was weird seeing him in Hamburg. He's got a fucking fire defense coming at him too. So Hamburg are currently 2-3. They've scored 108. Conceded 144 points, which is not great. Rhein Fire have scored 231. They currently have the third highest scoring offense in the league. And 116 points on the defense. Glenn is very close to breaking the single season rushing record for touchdowns. I don't think he'll do it this game unless he has like an all-time game. But it's definitely something to watch. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so he is also very close to 50 touchdowns. So he could get 50 touchdowns, so he's on 46. He'll be the first in ELF history to do that. Right, they're doing all of their walkouts still. See if we can find Ricardo. No, yeah, but they are lining up on the sidelines. They're a little bit ahead, which is good. We'll sort of switch over to this one again. For some reason, single game regular stats is not loading. Which is fun. I'm pretty sure the single season rushing touchdown record is 22. And Glenn is on 16. Which is very close. There's Riley. One of the favourites for MVP and Offensive Player of the Year. Cool. Oh yeah, Dal Stewart's back. That's so good. So Dal Stewart's back. Zista. Oh, the Ravens player? Interesting. So Surge get better. And have not dealt with very many injuries and have not had to play a full strength team for the last like 4 games. They have got a massive advantage. Isn't cozy. That was kind of loud, damn. So cozy isn't suited up just yet, but oh, they've still not got their pads on, half the teams. They're pretty far away from being ready to play. They're meant to kick off in about 5 minutes. I'm struggling to see where they'll fit in that 5 minutes. Meanwhile, Hamburg are in the middle of the field still. Yeah, ELF already posted that crazy run. We knew that they would. Did they plan that? No, they did not plan that. No. Certainly not. That was not planned. Big up Timur Beckman on the sideline. And Andrew Wandinger also on the sideline. Jeez, Timur, what are you eating, bro? Got snacks in his pocket. I thought they were playing in all black today. It must be next week. Then you put the thing about all black. I thought he'd be playing in all black. So they got everyone still walking around a lot. Let me check. I swear it was meant to start in like 5 minutes. Yeah, they were. Or they are, rather. Seems like they're running out of time. It's Jim. Yeah, Jim Thompson hasn't found a home in Europe. Europe's had Jim in it for a while. Tom Sula managed the Monarchs and the Claymores. That's in a Quintos. Wow, what the fuck? That was. Oh, that must have been. Right, that makes more sense. I'm an idiot. I was like, well, they're not in pads yet, so it's going to take them a while. I'm struggling to see when they'll get in pads. There's just stuff from the pre-game, and that was they've recorded before. I'm just a moron. Alright. Surge, I think, are going to be maybe a little bit rusty to start. I'm trying to think. They really could be anyway. They could start rusty because they haven't played that much, but they could also just light them up immediately. They've remained pretty healthy because they've been able to do that. They have an amazing Russian defense as well, as the commentator just mentioned. I believe number 1. And the Raiders have the number 1 rushing offense. So it really is going to be a battle of who offense and defense in that regard. Let's go to Rhein Fire. See what they're playing at. National anthem. National anthem. Let's go back to Surge. We'll be skipping in and out a lot while they wait for kickoff. Any minute now. Any minute now. I see what Marcus means, but it does kind of sound a little bit like Nick. I can see what he means. Okay. Still waiting. Still waiting. Patiently waiting. Guess what happens when the game kind of finishes with 15 minutes left. Let's still going to do the coin toss. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Surge and Raiders are actually walking out to the field now. Who have I made a video about in these ones? Chad, obviously. And Marco. Schneider. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's the only 2 players I've made a video about in this game. Not too many. Rennie Clegg. So what we got, boys? Surge gonna kick us off. Raiders will be first on offense. And Cozy Perry, maybe a chance to settle in. See how he looks, because kind of unremarkable so far. Not going to see a return.
Result of the kick, take the touchback, first down, 30-yard line.
The Raiders will take the ball on the 30-yard line. That's willingly giving up 5 yards
Okay.
to make sure there's no return.
See who establishes a run better. The Raiders and offense. Oh my god, I've still got the other poll up. Let me end that poll real quick.
He's on the field for the first play. The receivers one tight
Right, I think I can do like this.
formation, personnel. Say for the Raiders on first and 10. Perry with a handoff.
Starting to run off alright. Starting to run off alright. For fire surge, fire Raiders. Can we add like 4 options? And we do like surge Raiders. No. Surge Hamburg.
Very happy, but we've got a long way to go. 2nd and 6.
Nah, it's not that one. Got a one each so far. Right, so fire versus and surge. Fire and the Raiders. Surge and the Sea Devils. Raiders and Sea Devils. Right, that should be good. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, cool. So 3rd and 5. First pass of the day. And Cozy complete over the middle. And it's the same point as both the players I've made videos about. It's on Chad, just forcing that ball out still. He's a great safety. But it's just about forcing that ball out. Save their ball up in the eval. That sounds critical, but, you know, it's part of the game. And he's a great safety. Coming down to the box. Ooh, off the hands of the receiver. Good play by Wilson. But Raheem Wilson's another baller. There's a lot of good players in the Surge defense. Wilson played multiple games in the CFL. Like for a long time. So it goes again, passing. Complete over the middle. Good gain for about 8 or 9. It's by Weber. Or Weber. Weber. Third and 2. Seen Nkosi looks a little bit more comfortable now. Hopefully he's kind of settled in. He'll just come in the first couple of weeks. The offense is built around you. He was always going to look a little bit more uncomfortable. There's the run. Bonatti at the middle gets the first. Nice, powerful running. Nicely done. If the Raiders can score in this first drive, that would do so much for them. So currently look pretty good. Both pass and runners work so far. For some reason the screen's gone black. Okay, there we go. We're all good. Or maybe not. There we go. That's weird. Cozy. Flags. He's got a bit of space to run, which he will. for about 5, but there is a flag on the play. And Cosey's definitely mobile. He just looks a little bit more skittish. 5-yard penalty for the defense. Yes. Yeah, offside 97. Yeah. All right, Cosey again. Oh, you gotta pick that off, Rhein Wilson. Off the hands. Off the hands. It's a bad throw. Like right into the DB. Right into the DB. That should have been picked. Definitely should have been picked. Glenn, ready? There we go. He needs so he's now got 17. He only needs a few more to break the all-time single-season rushing record for touchdowns. 22, I believe, was the record, and he's got 17 with that one. And he's also without over 1,000 yards. Congratulations to Glenn for getting over 1,000 yards. He's just a beast, isn't he, man? Like, he really is. Let's check. Good tackle on Santana. Well, you know, force him out of bounds. Good enough. Glenn's is on different fucking mode. Is it Cozy again? Looking left, looking right. Found us open on the sideline. Cool. By Platzkummer. That was a nice play. That was nice. Alright, Raiders moving. Raiders are moving. That's a nice pass. Wentzler can get his hands on it. Platzkummer reels it in. Koji again. You're gonna run it, Bonatti. Not much there though. Tough. Cozy's been hit and miss again though. Like, that's a great pass on the sideline, but just the play before he nearly threw it to Raheem Wilson for a pick. It's an odd one. Second and goal on the 7. And Cozy again's got Bonatti open. Oh, nearly picked again. Nearly picked again. Not quite though. Oh, I forgot to put that live on Twitter as well. Very close. Second time in this drive that he's been very close to being intercepted. Yeah, man, that's the thing that I was wary of. He's very close. The referees haven't called it a touchdown. He's probably about the half yard. They gotta go for this. No question about it. No question about it. Go for this. Even if they sneak it. I don't know why they're not taking this from directly under centre, man. Why are they not sneaking this ball? It's fourth and goal on like the 1. Perry is 6'3". I mean, it works. Like, it wasn't fine, but yeah, you could... it works. It just looks a bit stressful. Well, Benassi opens up the scoring. Well done, Benassi. That was a good drive. Some mistakes in decision making, absolutely. But not bad. Let's check with our friends in Hamburg. Here we go. Red zone opportunity already. There's Adrian. Wide open. Nice play. Nice catch. There's McKnight inside the 4. We're going to stay on this one for a second. Already 7 up. They could go 14 very, very quickly. Why is everyone wearing those neck things at the moment? Like, I've seen them a bit and they don't do anything. They're not like actually they're not like, it doesn't make you any more safe with your neck. Right, they got a big set in. Jesus, look at that. This has to be a run. Oh, Changer moving out. Oh, that was such a cool play. Glenn, you're so close to that single game rushing record, man. A single season rushing record. He's so close. He's definitely going to get it this year. He is so close. Man, I do too, man. Don't worry. So that's Glenn's 48th touchdown of his ELF career. Just for comparison, like, the second place has 22 and he has 48. And we'll look at regular season, but I'm positive that he's only a couple off. Yeah, I can go back to the other game. That was a cool play. Yeah, JJ move out left, and then heavy sit-in. Oh, good timing. See Riley play. I haven't seen Riley play in a competitive game for a while, so. Kantar stuffed. Easily stuffed. Nothing. Good start though. Very good start. Really, that is a surprise. Now that is a surprise. There's Riley rolling out left. Gonna take the yardage he's given. Maybe rushes for 1 or 2 yards. Poll is just who's winning. Fire or Fire and Surge. Fire and Raiders. Surge and Sea Devils. Raiders and Sea Devils. It's just kind of the only way I can get, like, I can't do 2 polls at once. So I have to do it as like that. Stewart's back. So I expect to see him a little bit, maybe work slowly into the offense, not necessarily getting a ton of balls. Oh, it's been picked! Devin Taylor! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hennessy's second pick of the year. It's Devin Taylor, former Philadelphia Stars corner. Oh, damn. Oh damn. Alright. Okay. Yeah, they really are. That was a great, perfect drive. Yeah? Can't get any better than that. Stuff on the run, limit Riley to taking 2 yards coverage, and then a pick. That's because we got high quality games on today, Marcus. High quality games. I mean, Cozy could lead them to a 14-point lead here. God, that's flags. There you go. I was going to say, I'm waiting for the flags. He's very clearly pulled his shirt. Very clearly pulled his shirt. What's going on, guys? What's going on? This isn't what I thought would happen. This isn't what I thought would happen at all. Yeah, we'll get a flag for absolutely. Wilson get a bit too handsy on the jersey for sure. It's that blue pouch on the back of the referee's back. You reckon? It'll be quite interesting if they do. I don't know. I'm still, even if they go 14 down, I'm still probably favouring them. Here we go though. Red zone. I don't think we have red zone stats in the league yet, do we? Fatigue puts him into the ground after a gain of maybe 2. Santana with the play. They've used Santana quite a lot, the Raiders. Like in a little bit of run, a little bit of pass. I'm not sure what to think of Santana just yet. Obviously Chapin's injured, but Chapin is very hit and miss. Oh, and Cozy, that was kind of weird. I thought we got our ball out, but it looked like he definitely did not. Close though. I still favour them though. I've said I still favour them. It's gonna be that big. That first drive was good defensively there. You gotta admit that was a good first drive. That's quite impressive. In fact, it was very impressive. Yeah, that was a mad one. And it keeps him very much within field goal range. Third and 8 is very manageable. So that might be a very big play. Open in the middle, yep. Oh my god! Oh, I would have thrown that ball too. Because I literally said open in the middle. He was not open. He was not open. Oh, man. So we've had picks from both quarterbacks today now already. Both American defensive backs with Fettig and Devin Taylor. Let's check back in with the Fire Seadevils, see if we got like a red zone thing going on. Don't think so. Can't tell. Yeah, I think they're still pretty early in the drive. But the Fire got the ball back again. Let's turn the down a little bit. There we go. Oh, man, this has been a exciting first 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Just pitch out yet. Yannick Meyer likes hurdling people. Goes over the top. He's lined up a running back. That's a weird one. Did get, I think he maybe a yard short. Depends how nice they are with it. Yeah, third down still. Close. Oh no, they're good at first. They changed it. They're good at first. See Surge get a full drive in now, hopefully. That crowd is loud too. Oh, good catch. But a fullback, very nearly another pick. Pass a little bit wayward. Leon Helm with the catch. Sieber with the tackle. Oh shit. So crap my back. I don't want to break the microphone while I do it. Roughing the passer. First down. That crowd is so loud. I gotta like keep turning it down because I don't want the crowd to be too loud on the stream. Yeah, what are these little blue pouches in the back of the referee's belt? Looks like something out of Breaking Bad. Ooh. Nearly picked again. Nearly picked again. It's kind of all going on, man. This has been... Riley's throwing a lot more into coverage than he usually does. It's not something we're usually seeing him do. There's Riley. Let's screen to the receiver. About 3rd and 3 now. Yannick Meyer getting involved a little early. I haven't used Yannick Meyer as much. They haven't needed to. They got so many good receivers. Oh, this is a revenge game for Yannick too, right? He used to play for the Raiders. You know, Yannick used to play for the Raiders. You've got Jadrian and Glenn used to play for Hamburg. This was revenge week. You had Glenn also playing... not Glenn. Ken Hike also playing the Mercs. A little bit of everything. It's Riley again. Scan the middle wide open. Yep. Stewart. First catch of the day. First down for the Surge. See if they can keep this moving. Over the 50 now for the first time in the game. Cantor. About 6 yards. They're struggling to kind of establish that run a little bit at the moment. The run's not entirely been there for the Surge so far. It's still early, but... I see Raiders have some drummers. Can't see Ricardo anywhere though. heavy on the line for the Raiders, and they sent the man coverage all the way. Going deep. Oh, Lewis Geyer. Jesus, man. He's fucking so good. He's so fucking good. How the hell do you catch that? I'm not even surprised anymore. That's why my reaction's kind of low key. Because he's just bigger, faster, stronger than any European corner you put him on. Some big, fast, stronger than some of the American corners you're going to put him on. And you just can't put him on a European. And Garrick is a big corner, but Garrick is too slow to be dealing with Yannick Meyer and Lewis Geyer. First and goal from the 1. Heavy set. Cantor stops for about 2-yard loss. Second and goal. Good tackle there. Good penetration on defensive line. Here we go. Snaps. Passing this time. Look at the left. Easy. Derek Stewart. Oh, great tackle. Yeah, you sent me. Don't worry. Don't worry. That was stuffed for nothing, I don't think, on that game. Devin Taylor might be going up in my books, yeah. Third and goal. Raiders defense has played well so far. Timeout for Surge. No, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely hate that song. I'm gonna be straightforward. I despise that song. I think it's the worst song ever made. And I don't mean to be that guy, but isn't like football coming home kind of meant to be a World Cup, not a Euros? I know Euros are important, but like, it's not a World Cup. So I feel like also I want Gareth Southgate to get sacked. Alright, Marcus, don't worry, I'll be a play-by-play. So it's third and goal on the 4-yard line for the Surge. They're just lining up now. Raiders have got a lot of players in stances, sending heat. Man coverage all the way. Lewis Geyer caught. He's going to be short. He was very close, but his knee was probably down, but he's centimeters away from it. Centimeters. Yeah. I mean, the song's horrible. Like, it's such a horrible song. And it's been going on for years now. Like, at the start, it was like, oh, that's quite funny. And then, like, when we, 2018, we were in the World Cup semis. That's when people started, 2018 was when people started singing it a lot. But we're in 2024 now, like, 6 years ago. Can we not get a new song? That song was written in 96. Can we get a new song, like, something a bit more good? You successfully riled me up. So it's fourth and goal, like, inches. Like, the ball is basically already over the line. They're going to sneak it with Riley. Yep, Riley's in. Sneak, touchdown. Big pile, but Riley is in for the touchdown. 6-7. Let's check back with the Rhein Fire and Hamburg game. I think every time I've cut back to this game, it's been Glenn running. So it's 20 now in the first quarter. They're getting beaten the shit out of. How's Fulford looking? Dude, that camera's fucking zoomed into the fucking baby. Show me some stats, man. You see how good Hamburg are, or bad Hamburg are.
Shoulder pads, he might be ready to take the field. He might get called on to come play running back later on in this game, depending on how things are going.
It got to know, man. How good's Fulford doing? Why are we just showing the bell? Right, we had an injury. Okay, I'll go out. Into... Make sure they made the kick. Kick is good. PAT is good. 7-7. Go back to Hamburg. We got breaks in both, unfortunately. There we go. So yeah, round the back on the ball, they could go 27 up in the first quarter. There's Glenn again. Yeah. You went for like 8 yards, and that's kind of an average run for him at the moment. Clear all my notifications. Everyone's now talking to me about England. You started a trend, Alex. Now everyone's like, oh, you're coming out tonight? No, I'm not coming out tonight. No, I don't want England to win. I could be miserable. Right, they're in the red zone now. Still in this game for the red zone drive. Ah, there's Haaland Quofi. Touchdown. 18 yards to Haaland. Easy as you like. Let's go back to Raiders. Oh shit, cut back and there's a decent return, I think. Oh, it's a play to Santana. You get a replay. So Santana takes a kick, returns to the 35. Not bad. Right, Raiders ball. First quarter nearly ended already. Only 1 minute left. Raiders had a penalty there inside their own 10. They're on the 9-yard line. Some movement there. They run up the middle for about 6 or 7. Good run by Benassi? No, Hasavanta. Hasselvanter's been pretty damn good, but Benassi has been... Like, he was very good when Sandro left last year, but he's really stepped up this year too. They've needed it too. With their quarterback changeover, they've definitely needed to have some consistency at that position. There he goes again, Hasavanta. Maybe 2. 3rd down, maybe 1. Still counter move right. Space it, reformulate. Try to go to the middle for some more yards. Ran into a lot of traffic. So end of the first quarter with a 3rd and 1 at 7-7. So while they switch over, I'll see about Rhein. Oh, I can watch Fulford for a minute. Like every time I try and watch Fulford, there we go. Like, it was just other stuff going on. I took Canito for about 9. There's a flag, so of course there is. I just want to watch the fucking quarterback, man. Let me watch the quarterback. Every time I try and watch him, there's something else going on. Showing cheerleaders or there's flags on a run game and stuff like that. You know, not meant to watch Fulford. We're coming back. They're still in ads.
Hamburg shoots himself in the foot again and will back up another 5 yards.
So they're back. Well, I mean, the commentator just said they shot themselves in the foot again, Hamburg. So it doesn't sound like they've been too good overall in this game. But we're going to go back to Surge and Raiders. Because every time I try and watch Hamburg, they are not doing anything. I took offensive yards, 78 for Surge, 74 for the Raiders. Very close. Both a pick on each side as well. Interesting. Here we go. We're coming up to the line. 3rd and 1. No run to Benatti is stopped short. For about -1, so about 4th and 2 now. They're going to have to definitely punt this away. They improved run defense on that drive for the Surge. The first drive, they kind of let the Raiders move a little bit more, but now when they locked up a lot better. They're eating away while they punt. That was a bloody good punt. Stewart's probably doing alright if he's taking punts. He's probably feeling fine. Not often you come back from an injury for like multiple weeks and you're already returning punts. They got a lot of good punt returners in this team. This Chad's a very good punt returner too. Alright. Hennessy's back on the field. Five wide. Still first down, nothing great. They got pretty good field position too. They're at the 42. Shot over the middle. Nice Steigerveld down to about a 32-yard line, 31-yard line. Already making chunk yardage. That's what I like about Hennessy though. Like he threw a pick to Devin Taylor. But that's absolutely not going to stop him from like going to the area again. Which is an elite quality for a quarterback. Here we are again. Run by Cantor in the middle. He's going for a big one. He's still moving. Stopped at about the 10. Falls forward for another yard and more. So it's down at the 9-yard line now. Every time the Surge offense, man. They literally get better every time they go on the field. Now the first time they threw a pick, the second time they went up and scored. This time they're like moved up the field in 2 plays. For some reason the screen just went black. Let's cut back to nothing. Second and goal, so I think it cut away for a minute, so I think we said like a average run. Oh shit, I forgot to change the name of the actual stream. People going to be searching up looking for the wrong thing. Now Stewart caught down at about the 5-yard line. Let me quickly actually change the name of the stream. How did I do this? I completely forgot how I did this last time. I'll wait until the actual score happens. Presumably score. They're at the 5-yard line. 3rd and goal though. Let's see, looking left. Tipped by the receiver. 4th down and goal. Let me just move my microphone. Hurry up. There we go. Of course, now it's going to take forever to actually work. There we go. Right, we just take my microphone off the stand, put it down. You've changed the stream name. So it should be fine now. 10-3 after the field goal was good. There we are. Right, all is well again. All is well. There we go. All's good. All's good. There we are. Right, we're all right. All right. Right, while they kick, I also want to check on the Rhein and Hamburg. Yeah, am I ever going to cut to like them playing football? So every time I've cut, I'm just so unlucky. I just never actually get to watch them play. Now I'm just cut to the huddle. Alright, we'll stay on Hamburg. We'll stay on Rhein for a minute because they're in the red zone again. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, I know, man. I've seen the score. I've seen a few of Glenn's runs and the Quofi touchdown. Hamburg are not great though. The Hamburg are not very good. 3 yards, 3 touchdowns already. So he could go for the single season now. I definitely think they had that in mind. It's Glenn again. Now they're going to throw to Yasser Raji. Oh! Fucking Raji with the moves! That's why I could never be a commentator, like, professional. Well, maybe I could, but, like, it's just like, oh! Oh, Raji. Athlete. He's not a lineman, he's an athlete. Damn. He did. Imagine if he scored that. Jeez. I mean, he is eligible in this one too. Here he goes. Oh, throw a jump ball to Raji. Please throw a jump ball to Raji. I gotta throw a jump ball to Quofi. Oh! Oh, that was fucking disgusting. Quofi's back, by the way. If there's any doubt. Here we are. We got the Rhein Fire offense clicking now, passing wise, because Quofi's back. Quofi's that fucking dude. Just up and over. Beautiful pass, beautiful catch. Yeah, they've unlocked that passing game. I told you. It's only a matter of time. I told you they had injuries at receiver, and when a Quofi came back, they'd be fine. They are now fine. Let's go back to the Surge versus Raiders. Yeah, Jim don't give a fuck. Well, we saw in the final game with the Surge, like he was just going for it and like trying to get as many points as possible. I think in that game it's because people were saying he wasn't Coach of the Year and that Newman deserved Coach of the Year. I think that's probably why he did that. 3rd and 9 for the Raiders, Tirol. Draw on 3rd and 9 for the quarterback, and it actually worked. What the fuck? And Cozy Perry goes for like 10, 12. Fair play. I really didn't think that would work at all. I really didn't think that would work. And I'll be damned. First and 10, Raiders. Yeah, flags. This game's kind of closer than I thought it would be, though. It's relatively low scoring, which I probably should have foreseen. At 35-21 in retrospective, of course I'm speaking with 2020 vision now. Not great. They expected about 20,000. Like it was like 17 to 20,000 was like the projected, and at the top end was like 25,000 was like the high end of the projected. Which is really cool. Really cool. First and 15 and Cozy short to Marco Schneider, who goes for about 14. Beast. Schneider deserves more flowers. A very good slot receiver. Very good center of gravity as well. Like he gets so low to the floor when he turns the corners. And Cozy again. Second and 1. Motion by Santana. Which they give the fake jet, and Cozy trying to do what he can. I don't know how he escaped out of that with a less than a loss, but really, wow, that's 30k. That's incredible. It did look crowded. It absolutely did. 30k. I don't think the league would have had anything up about it yet, though, would they? Change of numbers, that's odd. I'll have a look, see if the ELF posted anything about the crowd, but I don't think they have. No. Right, 3rd and 1. In the red zone too. Yeah, you got it. But now you get over the line for another 5 or so. Yeah, Seadevils fans do turn up. Like, it's weird, right? Because they've never had... Well, I guess they were in the final twice, but like they've never won a championship. And what I was saying with Galaxy yesterday, with their good crowds, is like they won a championship. So it makes sense they have a decent following. Hamburg, they've got close, I guess. That's enough to get them some fans. I'll stay with the Right, there's a timeout for injury. Let me have a quick look at Rhein Fire and Seadevils. Hopefully I'll catch them in the middle of a play. I did. It was another run. It's a first down run. Oh shit, both teams are kind of in the red zone now. Yeah, they are a historic team, you're right. Yeah, you are right, they are a historic team. Big sports town, didn't know that. And obviously they got Hamburg, the football club. But Hamburg are getting close to the red zone now. They're only a yard outside of it. Here's Fulford. Taking a shot, wide open, touchdown Hamburg. Okay. Slightly narrowed up. Is he not playing in this game? I've been in and out of each game. I've not heard about Hamburg. I've been in stream all day. Educate me, Anderson. Educate me. No fucking way. That's mad. That's unfortunate. Freak accident happened, but that's tough. I imagine that's something he's done 100 times too. On the entrance? Bruh, that's incredible. Yeah, no wonder they've started so badly. They're now without an A. Jeez. That sucks. So when didn't that Lions player tear his ACL, celebrated a sack once? He stamped on the floor for a sack and tore his ACL. Kind of reminds me of that. And Achilles though, that's bad. That's real bad. Raiders are on at 8 as well, 3rd and 5. They hand it off to Benassi, who's got wide open space. Goes for about 4 though, he's not able to stack it up. Blocks on the outside, didn't formulate. 4th down, I think I'd go for this. So Hamburg are going to be looking for a new receiver. Wonder who they'll bring in. Oh, no way. Oh, that's actually devastating. That's heartbreaking. Fourth and 2 they've got. Oh, he was definitely offside, so free play. D'Amato, Bonetti's in. Maybe Donadelli, maybe. Not a bad call. Well, I would like to see Teron Robinson back, personally. I'm not sure what Teron Robinson's doing at the moment, because I know he's in Mexico. Like, I would love to see Teron Robinson back in this league. Yeah, that is a massive shame that he couldn't do that for his family. Real big shame. Hopefully he'll be alright though, because Achilles injuries are like kind of a death sentence sometimes for athletes, but there's 2024, so surgeries are a lot better, and he's also in Germany, who happen to have some very, very good medical stuff, so hopefully he can get back on track. So, PAT's good for the Raiders. Oh, no good, sorry. No good for the Raiders. I got blocked, my bad. My bad. So, 10-13 in favour of the Raiders. Let's go back to Rhein. And they're up 34-6, jeez. Yeah, it really does. For replacements, I would like to see Teron Robinson. If not him, Donadelli could be an option. Who else? Who's like a vet? ELF vet. Western Car makes his return. Just tears up the league. I haven't actually watched his vlog. I've seen I've seen some of his videos, don't get me wrong, but I haven't seen a ton of them. Ouch. Ouch. I've had I've had Achilles problems for a bit when I was in Pride. It was I'd never had a tear or anything, but yeah, that fucking hurt. So I can only imagine how bad it was when he tears it. He's a really good receiver too. Really good receiver. What worries me is he's such an explosive receiver. With an Achilles tear, it's a not very good for explosiveness. If there's anyone who can come back from it though, it's absolutely him. Rhein fight over the halfway. That's a McKnight for a screen, ton of space. McKnight is going for a 48-yard touchdown. Damn, Hamburg are not doing very well. And this team was like competitive with the Galaxy, I'm just saying. Just ruined them. Blocks got out real well. The offensive line looks a lot better in this game from the stuff that I've seen. Like, the offensive line was amazing on the run, but was kind of struggling with the pass in the first couple of weeks, but it seems like they've kind of shored that up a little bit. Hopefully. Balling them out. Let's go back to search. I'm catching a lot of the scores, which is good. We've been back and forth, Marcus. You were down a second ago, 10-13. Still down 10-13. Third down here for the surge. 3 minutes before the half. They are coming up to the halfway line. Oh, Hazelton. That's a good shout. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. But my only thing is that scheme fit, because Hazelton's like a deep sideline guy. Hazelton's someone you have on the outside. And like that's a very drastic change to Jarvis. And with Fulford, because of his questionable accuracy, I think you need someone who's more of like a playmaking receiver, someone who can have short. Someone who can like a rack receiver, you know what I mean? Right, 4th and 2 for the Surge. They're going to punt away. I wouldn't be mad at Hazelton signing. I'm just not sure if it would fit Fulford as a quarterback. Raise credit. I thought they'd be. Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. Yeah, I thought they'd be down. I thought they'd be losing. To be honest. I thought they'd be losing quite comfortably. I thought they'd be down by like 10-15 by now. But they're doing damn good. Doing damn good. And Cozy has a chance to put 2 possessions between him and the Surge now. He's got 3 minutes, 3 timeouts, he's got plenty of time, don't need to rush. Bonazzi for about 2. Hasselvanta, my apologies. And the other game would be them kicking off again, so I don't need to go back and forth for this. I watched their 3-minute drive. They burned 30 seconds off the clock already. Yeah, massive. They can go up with a halftime of 2010. Oh, nice. Han for a good game. That's Han, yeah. Han gets first. Now take him into the 2-minute warning. While they do 2-minute warning, we'll check Rhein fire.
A good decision to let that one go into
Yeah, brutal. 40-6. Ugh. But when we've had so many good games, you know, there's bound to be a few stinkers. What's your Raiders Surge game, man?
Hamburg with a lot of success on the ground. See if
Yeah, you can still watch the Surge game for the Raiders. You know, Ricardo. How are you going to find time during the 2-minute warning to message that? Raiders did very well. It was a very good weekend overall. Very good weekend. Oh, they're doing 2-minute warning. I thought they already did the 2-minute warning. I haven't noticed too much. I feel like there's been a couple either way that were pretty obvious. Some people say about the referees quite a lot with certain plays. I don't know. I never really paid too much attention to the referees. Maybe that's bad. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Camera quality, camera life is a big thing. Keep doing. I mean, it's kind of just working what they're doing at the moment. Just keeping Cozy's decision making solid. Keep running the ball. Create turnovers when you can. Don't really have don't really have much I can add to it. They've done a good job. I like the penetration on D-line too. To be fair, they're just doing a stand-up job. I think Jim is doing a very good job. Have fun. Nice way to get out of bounds too. Always good just to keep those timeouts fresh. Right up over the 52, they're definitely marching. I think you got that. Maybe a little bit short, maybe 3rd and 1. It's a very short 3rd and 1 now as it goes. Are they going to give that 3rd and 2? I feel that's a harsh call, harsh spot. Maybe I'm taking note of the refs now. Ooh, good defensive stop there by the Surge. 4th down, 1 minute left. I think you gotta go for it. Got 3 timeouts as well. It's like if you burn off 30 seconds and then go for it and make it, you still got 3 timeouts. If you fail it, then there's less time on the clock for the Surge to do anything weird. So I think you gotta go for it. We're calling a timeout. Let's check with the other game.
Where it's only did with Hamburg for 1 week.
Field goal?
Usually is expected throughout today's game.
Oh, fuck.
Line up for the field goal, and that's going to be 5 left.
Damn.
No good. Looks like Holder had some trouble with the snap.
Oh, I mean, yeah, trying to get points on just to make it a 31-point game. And they missed that too. Shit. Yeah, very easy. So Holder kind of fucked it up, but yeah, kind of got to score that. Yeah. Wasn't like there was any pressure either. It's not like it's a game-winning kick. Like, I still cannot believe Hamburg thought they were a championship contender. Like, I really can't believe that. Like, I was told by a pretty bloody reliable source that their owner was vastly expecting them to make the playoffs. Allegedly. Always got to cover myself with the allegedlys. Start of the year. Yeah, I mean, start of this year, they're expecting to be a strong playoff contender with championship aspirations. Bullshit. Hell no, they've got some good pieces, but they ain't that. There's Haaland again. It's got back to Surge and the Raiders. Probably about out of the 2-0 with them probably by now. Ah, they must have failed to force down. Shit, my bad. Yeah, me too, bro. Yeah, like weird, right? When I heard it from my friend, I was like, really? The Seadevils? He was like, yeah. I was like, not like a different team, the Seadevils. He's like, yeah, the Seadevils. They were expected to be a championship winning team. Or a championship contender playoff team. Yeah, and it might be physical for him. Good game. Looks like they're trying to go for those halftime points. I have 55 messages on, or 55 notifications rather, on WhatsApp for this England game. Right, 13 seconds left for the surge. They have to take a shot if they want to get anything out of this. They have 2 timeouts, so they can maybe get 2 shots, but we go for a short screen. Eases it up, I guess, for a Hail Mary. If I could go on, go for the Hail Mary. It'd be more fun to go for a Hail Mary. Especially if they make it. That's the best part. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot how kind of unconvincing they looked against Prague. Could you make an argument? Now hear me out. That Prague, that the Enthroners could compete with the Seadevils? They both beat the Prague Lions pretty easily. It's halftime 13-10 in favour of the Raiders. Very interesting. Still got 5 minutes left of this first half. So we'll finish off with this one. We'll watch forfeit. Then again, they're in the red zone again, or close to the red zone again. So it looks like they are kind of getting there a little bit. They're just not able to finish. Because I will watch this game again later. They could make an argument for sure. Let's see that game, because Hamburg haven't won against anyone other than Prague. Let me look at Hamburg's schedule. Because they're also in the West, which is death. Forward, wide open. Oh! Alright. Alright. Stand-up player of the day was Zach Edwards, probably. Or Tonga, yeah. I haven't watched too much of Tonga, but if he's got like 3 touchdowns already, it's kind of hard to argue. But of the games that I've watched, it would probably be Zach, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've got all these fans. You might as well try and score some points, you know what I mean? Right, so I'm looking at Hamburg's schedule. So they beat Prague by 10, lost to Paris, beat Prague by 10 again, lost to the Galaxy, but it really should have been a blowout. They got Paris, another loss. So they're playing Rhein, which they're going to lose, obviously. They got Cologne, which I think Cologne have got to come into the favourites, is that. The next week they got Cologne. The week after that they got the Galaxy. Oh my god, how's this for a schedule? Okay, so Fire currently. Cologne, Frankfurt, Madrid, Rhein, Cologne, Madrid. Oof. Like, they could realistically lose all of those. Have they got like a game high, maybe a high of 4 wins in that overall? Because it might beat Cologne twice, maybe, but I don't think so. I agree. Because they signed Leo like I told everyone to. Leo's a good receiver. So. That's right. Oh, they definitely have talent in position, like you said. The O-line just isn't good enough. The Enthroners, there's actually potential with the Enthroners, and they'll die on that hill. If they redistributed like an E to the offensive line, they could compete with Hamburg and Cologne, maybe. You reckon? Because Galaxy beat the brakes off of Hamburg, and the score is not as, the score was a bit weighted, but they looked awful against the Galaxy for the most part. Offensively, definitely. Defensively, yeah, they looked good at the end. Glenn's a beast, man. That's not fun. Wheels down. He's definitely down. It'll be a tight one, I think. Now, because the Galaxy are not good. I need to make that game at some point too. That game? That video. So I'm currently also facilitating moves again. There we go. Facilitating moves. That's Glenn again. Like, I'm excited to see some of these matchups in the bottom of the West. And also just in the West in general. Like Paris versus Madrid's going to be a great game. Hamburg versus Galaxy again, maybe. Could be a good game. Cologne versus Hamburg. Cologne versus the Galaxy again. I need to see where I put everyone in the preseason power rankings too. I'm actually going to do that now. I got my TV. Here's what we're going to do. See who I had in the power rankings of the preseason. Alright, where did I put the power rankings? There we go. So this was 2 months ago. This was the very start of the session. Jadrian's going to unleash a big one. Ah, there he goes. Absolute dime to McKnight. I mean, you're at halftime at the moment, so you're all good, but this one's been a blowout. I look at my power rankings from the start of the year, 2 months back. Right, so I had the Mercenaries at last. I'll let it just run in the background because I want watch time and suspense. 17 had the Mercenaries, which I think is reasonable. It has a big crowd, man. Yeah, definitely about, that must be 15, 20,000, 100%. Alright, 16 had Barcelona Dragons. Fair. Still fair, I think. Let me check, they're not coming back out of half. I don't think they will be, but you never know. No, they're still at half time. Good, good. Still talking about dragons. This one did pretty well for views too. I can't do that song again, bro. You can't have that song playing, man. I'm just not a fan of the song. Sue me. Not a fan. Right, for Hair Violet at 15. Reasonable, I feel. That's such a nasty play design to have Posh and Yesaraji blocking for a direct snap to Glenn. Like, that's nasty. So far, my preseason power rankings are not unreasonable. I've got no shock so far, but I probably won't have in any of the earlier stuff. And I was hot on Madrid, and I was hot on Prague. I thought Prague would be a lot better. And Milan I thought would be okay. Glad it goes again. He's close. He's so close to that single game. Or single game probably as well. It's the recording game. Do we have a recording game available to us? Because some of the stats weren't working earlier. Alright, headlines at 14. Still don't have the rushing game stats for some reason. if I like delete the tab and then reopen the tab? Oh, Raji with the fucking rushing touchdown. Raji might have like the most personality in this whole league. The tight end jet they run? Yeah. He's so funny. I like him so much. He's so funny. Alright, Prague at 14, Milan at 13. I actually feel like I've done a very good job of this so far. I was hot on Madrid when they started signing all the Spanish talent. I thought they were going to get destroyed when I first saw they were entering into the league. Yeah, for some reason the single game stats ain't working. Maybe ELFpedia will have it. I'll search up like single game ELFpedia. Losing streaks, winning streaks. Yeah, this is all like most points scored by a team. Oh, Prague Lions. Jesus, they're on the longest losing streak in history of the ELF. Like Surge won. Surge lost 18 as well. But Prague, I think, maybe including yesterday's, maybe just went over to 19. Yikes. That's brutal. Oh, Raji's jacked. Yeah, Raji's jacked. Add Centurion to 12. So far, you could tell me this is a ranking from this week, and it would be wrong, but it wouldn't be absurd. And I had Sea Devils at 11. I was very not hot on the Sea Devils. Berlin Thunder at 10. No, I do not believe so. I had the Raiders at 9, which maybe I was a bit low on the Raiders. I said before I thought they weren't going to do great, but I was probably a bit too low on the Raiders. I had the Bravos at 8, so I had them as a better team than the Raiders, which I think is a good call. Still. Oh, fourth was going deep. Oh, nearly picked off by Amari. Amari needs one pick to have the most picks in ELF history. Also, that's a fact. Yeah, so keep an eye on that too. Let me check back in with the Raiders search. Right, they're still doing the thing. Oh, good. Yeah, so Amari needs one more pick to be the all-time record. Glenn is like very close to single season record for rushing touchdowns. Right, Vikings at 7 was an L. Vikings at 7 was an L on my part. I'll hold that one. That was definitely wrong. I was definitely wrong on the Vikings. Galaxy at 6, that was an L. That was an L. Yep. I'm still waiting for the Polish Panthers to come in. So I had Panthers at 5. That's an L. So 5, 6, 7, not good.
Fires over the middle, but a big thumping is laid by Hamburg Seadevils.
I mean, it Ravens at 4. That's an L. That's, yeah, that's not, it's not the best of runs. Paris at 3. Alright, we broke the streak of losses. Surge at 2. And I had a Rhein fire at 1. It's not great. Especially just as we get into like that middle field. But overall, not too bad. I need to start making thumbnails too. For like if I plan to do these really long streams, I need to make thumbnails that actually match. Because the thumbnail currently is still of the last game. Fourth and 5, Hamburg. On the 45, 25 seconds left. It's cool.
Great job by Rohlfs to see the pressure.
Good catch. Good play. Okay, good play. They're going to have to... Yeah, they call it timeout. They're going to try and get some points for the half, which I can respect. Let's check on the other game, see if they're alright. Is that live? Yes, they're still... We'll go with that. We'll watch the end of the first half of this game. Now we'll get back to it in a minute. Let's take a shot at something, right? We can't not take a shot here. I mean, they do still have a timeout, I guess, so. Not the worst of calls. Have I eaten real food? No. I have real food when the stream ends. I've had about half a pack of Oreos and some Pringles, a couple cans of Coke and some water and some iced coffee. That's all we've had. Right, they're going to kick the field goal. It's a long one. 41 yarder. Maybe, 41 and a half yarder. He missed the earlier kick. No way they have a delay game as well. That's so tough. That's so tough. .46 yarder now. How do you have a delay a game, bro? Like you, to get out and kick the fucking field goal. How do you get a delay a game from that? 46 yarder. It's a big one. Yeah, blocked. Ah, 4 flags, really? Just let the fucking half end, refs. Come on. Oh my god. Jesus. So, 5-yard penalty for delay game. They kick it. 5-yard penalty for offsides. Waste of my time. Let's try that again, shall we? So, what a waste of the last 2 minutes. Or I could have been watching the Surge game. Kick is up. Alright, that was pretty good. So we kicked the field goal the second time. So he goes in for the field goal. Was good. Oh, sure, just caught the ball. Right, 3rd and 2. We joined in well. 21-yard line. I didn't get it. Cantal or Kai Hunter didn't get it. Fourth down, so they're probably going to kick a field goal and tie it up. No, Innsbruck started back up now. A couple minutes in, I just wanted to see what happened at the end of the half. They're on the 21-yard line. I have no idea. Somebody kicked it and I moved on. Oh heavens. 30-second time. Field goal incoming. Rather very successful stream, gentlemen, as well. 40 hours plus of this one. Because obviously I've been streaming for 5, but... one of my friends is late to the game. Jesus, 60 messages. Right, they're gonna go for a 4th down too. He's trying to get him offside. No, they are gonna go for it. Taking a shot on that too. Oh, Yannick Meyer, bro. What a horrible man. Breaking Raiders' hearts. That's brutal. Sounds like that throw just placed it over the top of the safety. Meyer's got great ball tracking. Just brings it in. Easy as you like. Touchdown surge. PAT. Gets him up. 4 points. No good. So it will remain at a 3-point deficit, which is a shame. How wide was that? Wide left. Had the height. Not much else other than that. Just the height. That's a great pass by Meyer. To Meyer, rather. Well, so well. In what sense of the word? Like, what? How is it so close, or how did they score? Because how's it so close? I don't really know. Surge have just played fine, and the Raiders have played pretty well. Raiders doing Raider things and stepping up to competition. Santana got fucking stonewalled then. Yeah, he got stonewalled by Peach. Surge, they scored on a 4th and 2 conversion with a seam, outside kind of seam route. It wasn't really a corner. It was more of like maybe a goal line, like maybe more of a fade, outside fade from the slot on Yannick Meyer, and great ball tracking and reeled it in for a touchdown on 4th and 2 from the like 21-yard line. It was a good play. It's what they do. Schneider's been used a lot more in this game than previous weeks also. Like, he had spells with Fulford over those couple of games, but nothing really. But I'm glad to see Cozy Perry use him a little bit more. Two yards maybe. Alright, Perry again. I'll see him throw the ball. I haven't seen him throw the ball in a minute. Well, I mean, actually, I lied. Saw him throw the ball. I'm delirious to be on stream for over 5 hours. Nice, good pass. Cozy's definitely looking improved. Yeah, and Cozy definitely looks better than he did in those first couple of weeks. Oh, there he goes again. Oh, and Cozy, nice run. First down. Nicely done. I think Benatti in 36 now. Must have had jersey rip or something. It looks like Benatti. It's not Tonko. It's not Hasavanta. Maybe a rip in his jersey. Creeping on the edge. Picked out by the running back. Nice play outside. Schneider again going for 10 yards. Or maybe 12 actually. 12 yards. It's a damn good receiver. He's had a big day. Yeah, they are. For sure. But like I said on the LF Live, man, they play up and down to competition. Well, they played up to the Mina Ravens and a You cannot put last name VP with them. It works with Ben. It works with Ben. It works with Glenn as well. Because they rhyme. Perry VP does not sound great. I still like legalize it for weed though. Yeah, no, I agree there. I said on ELF Live that I'm not like massively impressed with the performance so far. This team was not built for Perry to be in. This team was built for Fulford to be in. So, I absolutely think they should keep him in for the entirety of this year. No question. And if they feel like he did good enough when the scheme was adjusted to him at the end, maybe bring him back next year. Let's Perry again, scrambling, drilled. In cozy VP. Yeah, I don't know, man. In cozy VP. In cozy VP. He's also thrown a pick in this game, right? He's not. Gotta remember that. I don't think he's got a touchdown yet himself, but he's definitely thrown a pick. Has he got a touchdown? I think they're both runs. Speed it up. 3rd and 12. Drilled, ball falls to the ground, and Cozy stays down. And Cozy VP might have been the shortest MVP campaign ever. It definitely does not roll off the tongue. It's going to be like 3 syllables, like MVP, Glenn VP, Ben VP, but Co C VP. Intentional grounding's tough after getting fucking walloped, and they got taken an intentional grounding penalty as well. Starting to see him slightly pull away a little bit, maybe, the surge. He's fine. Like, he's doing fine. Exactly. Agreed. Like, that first game, he had moments of, like, damn. But then he threw 3 picks in the last game. You're like, ah. Even in this game, he's had moments of, like, that random draw play for like 12 yards where he makes 3 people miss. And then he also has plays where he throws the picks. And the surge could be down at their 1. Great punt. Great punt. That's a long drive. That's a really long drive. We'll check on the other game as well, see if they've scored. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good question. Still halftime in that game, jeez. I think maybe we have another quarterback change. Off the hands of Maya. I think we maybe get another quarterback change. Possibly. You know how teams have been very gung-ho maybe with quarterbacks this year. I know that the Mercs are going to be making a move or two that I've heard rumblings of. Apart from that, like, there can't be many more, right? I mean, we had all the madness of teams trying to figure everything out in the first 4 or 5 weeks, or maybe 7, 8 weeks even. Like, even like this week, we were like, oh, it's kind of quiet in terms of signings. Me and Nick, and then was like, actually no, there was 2 quarterback changes. It wasn't quiet at all. A quiet week is 2 quarterback changes in ELF transfers. But I don't think I have any like crazy ones. I can't think of a team that would change up anything drastic. Is Riley? Oh, fourth down. What about you? What do you think? Any big ones you can foresee? To fucking Terry Crews comes back. He's busy boxing now, though, isn't he? Punt there. Raiders. Oh, nearly blocked. Nearly blocked. Yeah, I can't see any drastic signs, but I'm interested to see what you think, because you are an extremely well-connected man, Alex. So you probably know more about that than I do. I'm like a sophomore, maybe a junior, and you're like you're like that guy in the Oregon Ducks who's played like 8 years in college football. That's me. It's me and you, bro. You've been there for years. Still fourth down 2. The first one was nearly blocked. Oh, Devin Taylor, nice blocks. Kind of good bounce for him. Able to take it in stride. Got a good decent amount of yards out of it. I really can't think of any blockbuster signings that need to be made. I feel like the teams have got like the foundations. I can't see any of the teams in the top like 5 making any quarterback changes or receiver changes unless there's a big injury. Obviously, the Hamburg need to get a new receiver. I think they go for someone. Jean's not playing anymore, but that would be. Is Jean still playing? Constant? He's more of a rack receiver they could use. I'm pretty sure he played at Hamburg when he was in 2022. But I know Jean had to leave Milan last year, so. Great fucking tackle. He landed on his head there, that looked painful. That was quite a jarring landing. Hopefully he's alright. While they tend to him, we'll check up on the fire score. Oh, they've just kicked off. Well, good timing. Yeah, it looked like a bad landing, right? I'm not the only one that thought that. Oh, man, that's brutal. Ryan get the ball at half as well. I'm guessing they're still tending to him. Oh, they're not back up. I think they'll line back up. We're watching a roller coaster in the backfield, which is weird. Why are we watching a roller coaster, man? There we go. Yeah, chat's good. Cozy again. Taking a run. Nice. Got 15, 20, 25 yards out of that run. That was nice. That's the sparks I mean you were talking about, Alex. Just the occasional like big play or two. Just kind of muddled in inconsistencies. What do you mean? Which bit? I guess maybe lots of 4 on that one. I don't think I could attempt to be like an MLB broadcast because I have never watched an MLB broadcast. So I don't think I could try and emulate it even if I tried. This is just I wouldn't know what to do. Second and goal, Raiders on the 14. Let's see what they got. Oh. Santana, nice catch. Down to about the 4. Keep it moving. Keeping it moving. Oh, I see. Right. They have a roller coasters at fucking MLB broadcast. I guess MLB's a lot more like relaxed though, isn't it? Like they take ages to actually finish the games. Stuffed again. Run game in the second half has been not as there, but a field goal, tie it up. Could be a 16-16 if they just kick the field goal. Their kicker has been hit and miss. A good punter, it's a very good punter, but it's kicking not as much. Let's see if they can get 3 out of this one. That would go a long way, I think. Another injury. A lot of injuries in this game. We're coming up to the end of the third too. Let's check on Hamburg and Rhein. I think he did. It must have got. Oh shit! Rhein have scored. Let's have a look at the replay. Jadrian steps back, evades pressure, looks right, throws to a wide open Holtker. Tough one. Wide open. Yeah, I think Bonatti, he must have had a rip in his jersey or something, but right fire, I'm not going to need to watch PAT, should be fine. Let's get back to the kick. Assumedly kick. So 7 yards, a bit too quick to think about going for it. They're going for it. No, they're going to kick it, rather. It's 14 yards. Looks fine from there. Yep. 16-16. Flag on a play, but... Yeah, flags for the after stuff, so it shouldn't affect the score. The referee's kind of giving it a long think over. a very long discussion about the refs.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness number 13 for attacking Rohlfs number. Penalties Hamburg Seadevils.
Oh,
Personal foul on Stuttgart, and they take points off the scoreboard, and it's half the distance to the goal line, and then first down.
wow.
Personal foul on the Stuttgart special teams. Wow, that is
Yikes.
a humongous mistake by the Stuttgart Surge. I mean,
That's
stop them. You were out
that's not a good thing for the Surge.
line, and now there's a new invitation for the Raiders.
This was not the expectation. But Nazi looks stopped. They're not going to call a touchdown, but he's very, very close. They probably just need to sit with Perry or touch push. Because he's maybe at the 1 yard line, maybe even closer. I didn't actually see what he did, but he got a personal foul. But I didn't actually see what the personal foul was like for. They got a timeout. It's a good time for me to put a jumper on also because I'm a bit chilly. Cool. Yeah, fucking throwing my bottles everywhere. And actually see what he did, but to get a personal foul. It looked like something with the center or one of the guards. I'm not sure if it was like an after the snap thing or what. Yeah, still second to go. I was gonna say you must be ahead of me because I didn't see that yet, but I'm surprised more teams don't sneak. False starts on everyone. False starts on everyone on that one. Honestly, you could probably just cancel that one out and just do the snap again. And give it for the right guard though. Another player down. Jeez. Yeah, I agreed with the commentator. This has not been a pretty part of the game. A ton of injuries. We'll move over it. There we go. Ton of injuries in this second. Like loads. Check that with the Rhein. We had like 4 on this drive alone. Did Rhein score again? Yes, they did. Rhein scored again. Holdkner again. No, Simpson. Just went back and they've immediately scored already. Didn't even get to see the touchdown, but Raiders have scored. Raiders, fucking fire. Jeez. Yeah, like it's odd, isn't it? It's. I don't know about that. I can see what you mean. It gives you a bit more space, but like, I don't know why teams don't sneak that much. We saw it with the Raiders. We saw it with the Mercs. We saw it with the earlier game where teams just don't really feel like they can sneak it very well. I wonder what that is. It might just do. They're on 60. There's no flag there, man. There was nothing that happened. I didn't even see a single dude move. Now, this fucking drive has been long. Fucking hell, can we just finish this drive? No one moved. No one even moved. Should have just taken a fucking field goal. We could have been done with this. Come on. Way too many penalties. Like a lot of penalties and injuries in this last 5 minutes of this quarter. It's been very slow. We could have had a field goal. We could have been in the fourth by now. Yeah, I think I just sneak it. I think I just sneak it. First in inches, second in inches to goal. Like just sneak the ball. Like and Cozy's like 6'2". Just do that, and you got it. And now the third and goal because they had back-to-back false starts. Nothing. That was a long walk for a short drink of water. That was was a painful watch. How many minutes did that take for them just to do nothing and take no time at the board and have the same result probably? If he misses here, it's a massive disaster. That was such a waste of time. Raiders don't look very good in the red zone. They're pretty hit and miss with the red zone. Yeah, you're right. They got a lot of time, so they should be fine. Let's check up with Fire in Hamburg. Hopefully something can happen. Because that was a torturous few minutes of football. 61 is mental. Nice, nice, nice. How was it? The update is that 16-16 in Surge versus Raiders, and we just wasted about 10 minutes of the life for holding and penalties and injuries. And then Rhein Fire are beating the brakes off of Hamburg and more. It's been an absolute slaughtering. Yeah, it's good for the Raiders, you're right. It is. That's got to be a scoregami too, surely. Don't imagine we've had many scores like this. That was a good pass, Levy Cruz. This is a rivalry game, though, isn't it? Like, Glenn used to play for this team, and so did Jay. So, maybe they get a couple of defensive touchdowns that would speed it up a little bit. Because there's so much time still left on the clock. Both games are going very slowly in the second half. It's weird. It's already 5:30, and we started these games like 2 hours ago. Usually by now we're well over. There's been so many false starts in this game. Like, even in the last drive, there was like, what, 3? 4? Nah, he was good last year, though. Bonatti was good last year. Because, remember, Sandro got injured. And Bonatti really stepped up. We'll have a look at Bonatti. Cancel to go run. Right, let me look at Bonatti's stats, because I'm pretty sure Bonatti was still balling last year. I think he had over 800 yards, right? 700 yards? Yeah, Bonatti had 776 yards last year and 8 touchdowns. While he was there, yeah. While he was there. Such a crazy stadium. Let's see what we got. We shall go back to the 5 versus Hamburg game. I would like to see Hamburg score a couple more times. Yeah, man, we said about the passing game. When's the passing game going to click? Kind of looks like it's clicked. Because the Rhein Fire offense is moving easily, and Jadrian's been on fire. From the bits I've seen, he's looking great again. Well, I said before, he might have been hurt or something at the start of the year. He had a ton of injuries at receiver. His offensive line weren't blocking well. Like, there was a lot going on, but people just looked at the stats and decided their minds up. I wonder if Hamburg are also regretting that forfeit move. Call me crazy. I don't think... I struggle to see that forfeit has put up 16 and Jared Varian Smith couldn't have put up a similar amount. Yeah, Cologne looked good, man. They looked real good yesterday. That running game is brutal. I haven't seen. He was last time I checked. He was, but I've been mostly on the Surge game. But then the amount of penalties in that Surge game, it's just overwhelming. Edwards, bro. Edwards and Glenn. Like, Glenn is so... Oh, please write about how Glenn is very close to having a single season record. Glenn's like 3 away from the single season record. And then Amari Williams is 1 away from the single season record. Ah, there we go. Hamburg scored. Come on, don't throw flags. Just let him have it. Just let him have it. They're down by like 40. Just let him have it. What? What do you don't fall for the trap? He's nearly got 23 touchdowns in 1 year. That deserves. I think he's on 18 or 19. The record is 22. And coming into this, he had 16. He's got at least 2. Has he got 3 touchdowns or 2? So he's up nearly at the 20 mark. Maybe 19. Fulford. And Amari's 1 pick away from the all-time single season, all-time ELF interception leader. Amari has 13, so is Goran Zek. So if Amari gets 1, he'll be number 1. Alright, check back with Surgeon Raiders. He's at 19 or 20. I think he came in at 16. He's very close. And that deserves a mention, 100%. And he's nearly at 50. I think he's on 49 total touchdowns for his career. So he'll be the first player to have 50. And also, the second place has 22. Which is Madre. So which is mental. But like, he's about to hit 50 and second place in that history has 22. Yeah, I'd say so. I did say they lacked a second receiver. In the last video, they have second receivers, but none of them have like broken out. Like Mario Flores is a very good receiver, he's Spanish. Man in Siestro, I was kind of surprised he didn't want him in as an E, but I know he's a Spanish citizen, sometimes it's easier to bring him in as an E, but he's a good blocking receiver. Not the most polished route runner, but he's aggressive, he's big, and he's a good blocker. So you have the talent. There go Riley for a walk-in touchdown. Nicely done, Riley. Very nicely done, Riley. I'm just a fucking Rain Man of ELF. That's what it is. He's also scored like 13 touchdowns in the last like 5 games, which must be close to some kind of thing. It's probably second most all time or something like that. Like Glenn in the last 5 games is like 3rd in the ELF history for rushing touchdowns. Tell me that ain't fucking crazy. Glenn in the last 5 games, I think it's like 3rd or 4th in ELF history for rushing touchdowns. Yes, 49 career total touchdowns in the regular season. Which is, but 50 in the regular makes it sound, 50 regular season touchdowns better. I wouldn't say that, Ricardo. Didn't you guys just have a field goal that then you had a holding penalty and then a holding penalty and then you fucked it and then you fucked... not a holding penalty, false start and then false start. And then incomplete pass and then a kick. Like, the Raiders offense is kind of stunted as well. Oh yeah. He's buying a second place in rushing touchdowns. That's 22. And he's got 49. As I mentioned on the ELF Live, Glenn as an offense is like 13th or 12th in the league for scoring. It might have it's probably definitely gone up now too. Glenn is nearly a top 10 offense. Mental. That's not normal. Yeah, true. It's about stability, man. There's a reason why, like, pro teams have quarterbacks on 3-4 year deals and not 1 year deals and change every game, change every season. We're not the successful ones anyway, you know? And I'm not saying they should sign these quarterbacks to 3 year deals, but... Ooh, good hit. That's it. That's a shame. That's a shame. Looks like Glenn's out too. Looks like they got Sergi in. And TJ. That's funny. Oh, Perry's gone again for a run. The Raiders have made it a game, but I know I've said it 100 times. As I said in the ELF Live, is what they do. They play up to competition. They play down to competition. They're the Pittsburgh Steelers of the ELF. Yeah, no, cool. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. You're right. My point wasn't they should sign. Oh shit! Just as we were talking about it. Raiders are done. Good run. They did well. They did a good run. Raheem Wilson's back, baby. He's back. Good play. Good balance. Nicely done, Raheem Wilson. Nicely done. Nicely done. Alfieri was so high on Raheem Wilson too. Yeah, pick 6, Alex. Pick 6. Took it to the house. Easy as you like. PAT was fine too. So they've created a bit of a gap now. 2 touchdown lead. Raiders haven't had much going on offense in the last few drives. That like amusement park, which is that massive fucking mountain in the background, is so funny to me. $30-16. Oh, I've been given some reading. Hold on.
Probably have to throw the football a lot more than they would like. We talked about the Raiders being that is still around running the football. If they can't run the football,
Oh shit, Jacoby Jones died? Fucking hell, that's sad. Damn.
they are forced out of
We're running all game, first goal. Yeah, yeah. For sure. Oh, let me, Matt Hammer just put a thing out. Let me just read this real quick.
You can see that will lead to mistakes. Maybe Cozy Perry will play better for the rest of this fourth quarter. But he has 2 interceptions from now, and it could have been more. So he was lucky on at least 2 more. And that
Shit, that's all bad.
doesn't give you a lot of confidence that they will come back into this game with the football. So it will probably be a mix of Perry throwing and Perry running himself and a little bit of Donati and Atalanta in between. And now Perry trying to run himself.
Yeah, I mean, I see what Mike means. About, like, can we not do this while the season is currently going on?
We netted like 3 yards. Okay, it's good enough for a loss. Numerous times. You can certainly make defenders miss. But we do that already.
Yeah, tough one. I can see both sides, like, yeah, that's mad. It's like when Demetrius Thomas died too. Similar kind of thing.
Here's a handoff. Up the middle, Atalanta. Another 1.5.
So also Matt Hammers came out supporting Valgun. I know they're close, they've been close for years. See both sides. Excuse me. I can see both sides. Like, filling up the team with all this drama midway through the year isn't going to help anyone. So I can see what Mike means. Nice. Alright, Perry, get a little bit more heat up. There we go. That's what you want. That's what you want. Let's check back in with Ryan. See what they got. Just crowd shots. Which is never a good sign. Why are we showing... Some of the camera work in the ELF is so bad, like, at times. I'm not being funny. Like, some of it, they just stay on the same people for, like, minutes. Great catch. Don't forget about Fatigue, man. And Wilson. Yeah, it was a great catch. You're right. They kind of are moving a little bit more down the field now, though. Is it too little, too late? Potentially. Potentially too little, too late. Because 8.5 minutes, but like you're 14 down. It's not impossible. It's definitely not impossible. They just need to get moving. And they need to make a defensive stop, which they haven't massively been able to do so far. Keep it going, keep it going. Nice. But hurry up. inside the red zone as well.
By the Raiders, and they
To be fair,
are looking to really to stay alive in this game. But
Raiders are playing quite well. Which is not a usual thing. That was not a forward pass? That not a forward pass? Looked like to me that was a forward pass, no? Or did he just slip it out? I mean, that looked like a forward pass to me. I don't know, man. That looked like a forward pass to me. To let him have it. Go on. What time's the England game start? Oh, that starts in hours. It's like 2 hours. Like everyone apparently is already at like the bars and pubs in the UK. And yeah, it doesn't start until 8. Damn, people are early. Yeah, true. They did just get a pick 6. Yeah, that's a good point. This one's been a slower game for sure. The first game we were done with about 2 hours 50. I think we were done by. And this one we're over 6 in a minute. In like we've been streaming for 6 hours in 8 seconds. And bingo, 6 hours. There we go, boys. Raiders are going to challenge. I'm going to check if this is my longest stream yet. Yes, this one was 5 hours. My last double stream was 6 hours 15 or 6 hours 13 minutes. So, yeah, for real, man. Like, these games are long. Now they're challenging it. Like, come on, bro. You're down. You suck. Just let me, let me like have some real food. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna stick around to watch the fire game. Once this surge game ends, I'll leave. Like, they're up by 40. Yeah, just run the fucking ball. Stop trying to win. You can't win. Just let it go. And then Ryan, just run the ball. Like, you know, just relax. Take all the time on the clock. Just run the ball. Yeah, maybe. I mean, for me, it looked like he threw the ball into the back of the, back of the lineman. But I'm gonna watch the Frankfurt game where they do that. First down. Decent. But this is very nearly the longest stream ever on the channel. I think we get another like 15 minutes in, it will be the longest stream ever. And by the length of these games, 30-yard loss, tough. I'll go back to it now. Jeez, alright, sounds a bit mysterious. Oh, okay. I haven't watched too much of the game, but 61 points, as far as I'm aware, none of them have been defense. So that's about 9 touchdowns. I'm going to say 520 yards. And I'm going to go for 4 scorers. 5 scorers. 5 scorers, 527 yards. Because I know Glenn scored, I know Quofi scored, I know Raji scored, and I know... Oh no, it might be 5. Yeah, it's 5. 6. 5. 6. We'll go for 5. Yeah. 5 touchdowns. Yeah, 5 touchdowns scored by different players. 527 yards. So far. 3rd and 26. It was a good play. Oh, that was pretty good. 475 yards. And they're going to go for more too when they get the ball back in a minute. The Raiders are going for it on 4th and 16. They're going to go for a kick. Which is interesting. That'll put them 11 points down, which is still 2 possessions. They're still 2 possessions behind. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go. Oh, okay. Hamburg are in the red zone. We'll stick with Hamburg for a minute. We could put up 20 odd points. Second and goal. Oh, this is definitely going to be the longest stream. Fulford sacked by Doncourt. Doncourt's had a really good second half of the year as well. He started slowly, but he's played a lot better. And he was bored as fuck too. He was just walking back, didn't even care really. Nothing. Nothing. 3rd goal. At least the sacks took some more time off. But these are very, very long games. Oh shit. Levy Cruz? Yeah. Okay. That's good. It's a couple more points for the fans, I guess. It's going to be one of the more highest scoring combined games. That was multiple minutes. They still didn't do it. How's the Fire game's actually caught up? The Fire game was about 8 minutes behind the Surge in terms of the game clock. That's not what you want. Second fact, they're definitely going to run the ball though. They're not going to be passing much, so hopefully Yannick can just check out the game. They're up by 11. Oh no! I'm exhausted, by the way. My eyes hurt. That's why I'm not too high energy. Oh, it didn't count? Tough. I thought they had the fumble there. I thought they had the fumble there, but not quite. That would have been pretty crazy. That would have been quite something. Raiders said they got the ball. Fucking hell, the Surge are kind of making a meal out of this, right? They need to score quickly though, because they only got one timeout. So they kind of need as much as they can get. Yeah, they kind of are. They kind of are. But the Raiders need a fast score. Let's have a look at that then. Yeah, he just gets it out. Rips it out while he's falling down. 5 minutes or just shy of. Full start, free play. Oh, they didn't throw the flags. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Didn't they go for just a shot on a free play, but... Second down. Oh, that'll be first still, no? Yeah, there we go. First and 5. On the 12, like, they've got time and they've got room. They do need to score quickly, though. Because they're still 11 points down. They need to get the ball back and score again. Incomplete. Second 5. Good breakup by Wilson there, though. Oof. Second 5. Right, starting to heat up now. Let's take the draw. He's good game. Got the first down for sure. About 7 or 8 yards out of it, but they need to hurry up back to the line. They don't want to take too much of their time off because they can still use 2-minute warning. They've got one time out of their own. But I just worry if they're going to be able to get... I don't think they're going to be able to get the Surge offense off the field. I think that's what I worry about most. But I'm not so sure if they can do that. Like once, but twice. Now run back. Stop walking around, man. Get back to the line. Get back to the line. You just wasted a whole minute by not getting back to the line. Out route from Platts coming here, I reckon. That was a bad play. Bad play, bad play. Ouch. I know Ricardo's going to be pissed about that. Oh, wait, it's for, no, it's for the Raiders. I'm talking about. Ricardo's going to be gassed about that. You said about the refs earlier. I feel like the refs have evened it out for sure. Second and goal. You are 2 yards away. 2 yards. But just you need to hurry the fuck up and score. There we go. Right, there we go. Bravo. Yeah, literally. There we go. Flag on the play though. No foul. Touchdown. No foul on the flags. Touchdown. Right, so 11 down now. They've just scored. So they've got 6. They only 5. So they're going to go for 2 to try and get the field goal points. No commentator. Right, that doesn't matter too much because like a touchdown still wins them the game. It doesn't help, but it's not the end of the world. Are they going to go for the onside kick? Yes, it does. Yeah, has to be announced. You can't do a sneaky one. 3 minutes 16, the timeout and the 2-minute warning on the Raiders side. But I don't think they're going to be able to stop the surge. No surprises. I don't think we're going to see a comeback here. I'd love to. It'd be great. It really would. But getting that surge offense off the field is hard. I know they've done it already, but they had the backups like running back in, and they're probably not going to make that again. We are going for the onside, of course, naturally. Here we go. That was such a like easy just literally just bobbled right into Guy's hands. It's all about the bounce, isn't it? It's all just luck on side kicks. They could still get this though. Like they could have the ball back with maybe a minute 30, maybe a minute left if they're lucky. But again, you've got to stop Geyer, Meyer, Stewart, and Hennessy. There we go. About 4 yards on that run. And the clock keeps ticking. We'll have another play before the 2-minute warning. That's important, for sure. I guess it means a first down doesn't necessarily kill them off here. That'll help, but... Stop you on the line. I could have called the 2-minute warning here. Not 2-minute warning, sorry. Timeout here. Yep, that's what they've done. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Timeout. 1 2-minute warning is what they have. So they might get the ball with 2 minutes left. Or they might not get the ball back. Full stop. Let's see what happens. Boys. Here we go. 3rd and 8. They've changed it from 3rd and 7 to 3rd and 8. The crowd's gone crazy too. Go for a shot. Incomplete, no flags. They actually get additional 20 seconds now. An additional 20 seconds. Alright, let me put this on my Instagram story. Flags. Let's see what they say on this one. Replay fourth. Another punt. And last punt was muffed, to be fair, so another punt probably does him pretty good. Two minutes 15 seconds. If he has a decent return, 2-minute warning, maybe get out just before the 2-minute warning. Don't run into the kicker or hold anyone. Oh, brilliant punt. Oh, heartbreaker. It's a great punt. This is the Raiders. So this isn't Cozy's second game-winning drive, by the way. This was very similar to exactly the same thing that he had in Munich. I'm having Oreo. Very similar to the Munich situation. Exactly. It's a long one though. Long one. You got one time out too with the 2-minute warning. I think they got the time. But that was good. Got the first down and got a little bit of space for the offense to move. I'm like leaning out of camera shot because I'm like trying to get as close to the TV as possible. 2-minute warning. Right. I won't turn over the stream while I'm on 2-minute warning. That'll be. Oh. Yeah. It's a very basic chant, though, I don't know. I want to see some ELF like chants. That'd be pretty cool. Right. Oof. We ain't got long, guys. We've been on stream for nearly 6.5 hours, so I very much appreciate everyone who's dropped in and been around for this. My intro is going to be very brief at the end of this game, due to the length of stream. This has been the longest stream on the channel ever. The last one, yesterday's one was 5 hours 17, so I've spent nearly 12 hours on stream over the last 2 days. Alright, here we go. Here's the drive. And Cozy dropped. Man, you can't drop that in this point. Weber. Can't drop that. Wide open. No, 2nd and 10. On the 14. 1 minute 56. He steps up, he's gonna run. Now gets the fucking spot. You can't really spike it because you're gonna lose it down. I think I'd rather just go for a shot and spike it. Yeah, 3rd and 4. Can't spike this. Bonatti falls forward for the gain. Now you can spike it. And then they're not going to spike it. Plays off. Hit in the middle. Nice. Good game. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. I think now you got to spike it though, right? You're taking a lot of time off the clock. Now you got. I think you got to spike the ball. I think they just spiked it. Right. 39 seconds left. I think if I'm Surge, maybe call a timeout here. Maybe. Try to stop the momentum. They're kind of moving quite well. Cozy dropping back, looking right. Take a shot, nice, and he got out of bounds. Big gain into Surge territory. Here we go. 33 seconds left. Could Cozy become king of the game-winning drives.
Equal range, but it's not going to help him.
41 yards away. He's got the flats, yeah.
Very true.
Ah, bad throw. Accuracy issues, man, but still, like the commentator said, at least it's out of bounds.
Also on the sideline, ready to step out of bounds.
30-25 surge, 28 second steps. 2nd and 10. Shot in the middle is caught. Now they got to spike it. They flag. The refs are going to stop the game. Is that an incomplete pass or are they going to call that a fumble? I think they're calling it incomplete. Honestly, that kind of helps the Raiders a little bit. Maybe. Not sure if they would have. Oh, holding. Damn, holding. Why are you quitting holding now, man? This is like egregious. I should never be a ref. I should never be a ref. 21 seconds. They got maybe 2 shots. Maybe 3 if they're quick. Picked. Done. Done and done. Wentz has made 2 of those plays over this season so far, because he's the one that forced the ball out with. Did he force the ball out against Watchalong, or did he get the pick against Watchalong? I can't remember, but he definitely did one of them. Oof, surge, man. And Vikings, both surge and Vikings, nearly lost today. Kind of mad. Kind of mad. Oof. I mean, they did beat the Vikings. The Raiders did beat the Ravens, to be fair, on a game-winning drive. There's the kneel. 30-25 in favor of the Stuttgart Surge. Let's check with this one. Oh, 485 yards. That's grim. To be fair though, 400 total yards for the Seadevils is kind of good. Oh, they've just finished as well. Nice timing, actually. So every game is finished. Haven't got a scoreline. I think it's 61 probably. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And they lost their crucial turnovers too with that fumble. So Rhein are really the only team in that top 3. It won't be the same as this week. It'll be different. Because both teams in that top 3, 2 of those 3 teams did not win convincingly. And Paris did. So I'd probably give the edge to the Surge over the Vienna Vikings though, because like at least Surge were playing a good team. Right. 6 hours and 33 minutes later, I'm going to bid you all farewell because I need to eat some real food. And I'll probably watch Euros as well in my house. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you for allowing me to have the time. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll see you later. Thank you very much. goodbye. Hope you have a very good rest of your day. I'll see you on ELF Live tomorrow as well. Same thing as usual with the power rankings tomorrow as well. So my power rankings will be out tomorrow, as will ELF Live. And then Tuesday, same thing as usual. And then Wednesday, we are starting with the Noah Torre video. So yes, mark in your calendars. Tomorrow, ELF Live and power rankings. The day after, how teams are going to come into the week and just talking about the matchups. And then Noah Torre video. The Surge score was 30-25 in favour of the Surge. The Raiders failed a last-minute drive with a pick. Right. Thank you, everyone. See you later. Goodbye.